stay there.
You play to win the game.
My message for the fans, we're all frustrated with where we are right now.
Jets, Jets.
What a special night we have here for you. I am excited. I could not be more excited. There's so much going on. Swirly Swirlerton. That's what we're calling this show. The Swirl Gang getting together with a little Thursday thick of it, combined with the Jetnation live reaction and watch party, which will start promptly at 7:57. Yeah, that's how it looks. That's what I think. I planned ahead clearly, and we are getting ready. At 7:57, we will start the game stream with Jetnation. I think I'm live on Jetnation now anyway, but it's not officially Jetnation. So if you're on Jetnation, hello. But the Jetnation live stream starts at 7:57, okay? I am GreenBean. I am happy to be here. I know a lot of you guys no, I went away last week. I turned 50 last week, and then I got sick. I went to a super spreader party, it seems, and a whole bunch of people got sick, so I've been hiding, and now I'm back, and I'm ready to hang here with you guys. Guys, I think we're going to win. I think this is the Jets team that we have been watching all year is going to rise to the occasion. And that's how we're going to do it. We're going to keep this friggin' dream alive so we can lose the last week of this season. There's not maximum pain by losing tonight. They can squeeze the pain lemon a little bit more. So speaking of pain lemons, speaking of the pain lemon, I have a very dapper and fresh looking Frankie waiting anxiously to come on here and chat with you guys. Let's say hello to the brand new Frankie from Flatbush. There he is. What's up, Frankie?
Hey, everybody. I got bad news for you, GreenBean. It's very windy out. We're looking at there's papers flying all over the place. People's hair is flying all over the place. So right now it seems like MetLife Stadium, very, very windy.
Well,
so
we know Zach doesn't play well in the wind. He's told us.
Come on, guys. It was windy out there, guys. So
it was fucking windy out there, guys. What are you talking about?
Maybe he learned from the previous wind game, and now he's going to factor it into his throws. Like, the wind's blowing this way. You need to throw it a little more this way,
Every golfer will tell you how to do this. You know what I mean? Like, you have to adjust to the terrain, bro. You know what I mean?
In shooting guns, it's known as Kentucky windage. In the military, they'll tell you about Kentucky windage. I don't know why Kentucky.
Can you briefly tell me what that is? Kentucky windage.
It's the same thing. So if the wind's blowing this way and you're trying to fire a bullet, into a target, you got to account for the wind because bullets will be affected by the wind as well. So you have to have Kentucky windage, they say.
All right, I like it. Guys, let's see if Zach Wilson applies Kentucky windage principles for tonight. I love it. I want to say hello to everybody out there. Again, guys, I was sick again, Frankie. It's the craziest thing. I was feeling so healthy. I went up there. I met a whole bunch of people. I saw people I haven't seen in decades, Frankie. It was such a good time. And then I find out, 15, 22 people are sick. Like the next day, I hope I don't get it. Yep, there I go. So I got that, and I've been out of commission, Frankie. So this is my first time being here all week. I haven't made a podcast. I didn't make a video. I didn't do nothing. So this is the first time. So I'm pent up, Frankie. I'm all jammed. I don't know what to say or do with myself. My rings are weird. I want to take them off, and I don't know what's happening, Frankie. I'm burning up. But Jay-Z Jets fan started us off. He said, GreenBean, Frankie, and a Jets game on Thursday. This is the best night ever. And I'm with you, Jay-Z Jets fan. It's going to be fun. B2B's in here. What's up? We say, let's effect go. He says, effing. Want to make sure. I think I would have got it, though, B2B. Cy Thompson's here. Justin Doolin is in the house. Jets for Life is here. Yeah, I have been quiet, man. Thanks for noticing. I don't know if anybody even cares, Frankie. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm like, they've moved on. Like, all right, I guess that guy's out. You know what I mean? I don't know. Man. McNally's here. He better be ready. Yeah, he better be ready. Big Green. This is the first time he's able to watch a live game. The guy works on Sundays, Frankie.
Wow.
Watch this shit later. You know, it's a terrible, terrible scenario, Big Green. I feel for you. You do what you got to do, and I applaud that. But, dude, we got to work on that. You know, we're getting to the end, man. You made it. But next season, we got to work on that. We can figure out a solution to that one, buddy. I'm confident. Dakota's here. Talking about the offensive line, I think the offensive line is going to be pivotal today, Frankie's. You know, if it's not pivotal for the game, it's going to at least be pivotal for the people that are looking for layers of excuses for this young quarterback that we have. Yeah, it's pivotal. If they don't play really well, then we have another excuse, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of excuses, Frankie. I really am.
Well, you know, will be. You know, I'm going to be keeping my drive charts when we stay live for the game.
Yeah,
and one of the things I chart is going to be what I call a bad pass. You may, you know, it's not a technical term, but a bad pass. What does that mean in Frankie lexicon? That means clean pocket, wide open receiver. You got to hit it, Zachary, or whoever.
Well, let me ask you. So, Frankie, and like I'm going to say hello to a few more folks in here, but very quickly, did you see any bad passes in the Detroit game?
Yes, were
there any? I don't know. I didn't recall.
And that's the thing and those are the ones that get me the most upset. He had about 9 or 10, what I call a bad pass. And there's no reason for it. We've seen him be able to hit these kind of passes before in the past. This is, I don't count him when the line's breaking down or when the receiver's not open or he's scrambling and he's got to throw it away. I don't count those. I just want to know, can he hit the easy layups, clean pocket, open receiver? And he missed about 9 of them. And he missed them by
9.
Some of them he missed by 2-3 yards.
I know. And you know what's a shame about that?
Yards.
Yards. You know what sucks is that he really, even look, every quarterback's going to have a clamor. You know what I mean? Nobody's perfect, right? We know this. But he really looked like he might have been gathered up for the first half. He was like, you know, he gathered up all of his marbles and he was ready to just have a good time out there. He looked like it. Then came the third quarter, Frankie. It was the longest quarter of my life. It felt like last year, didn't it? Yeah. It just felt like it. It was like, there's nothing. You don't have any confidence going into the drive. It's terrible. So we'll talk about that a little bit. R&R is here. Jets Forever came in with his green heart. Thank you, Jets Forever. R&R wants a romp. Cy Thompson, smash mouth football. That's it, dude. This defense can be brutalized. We need to go at them hard. That's my opinion. And hey, Zach Wilson is starting. I am 100% behind him. If he sucks, I'm 100% behind whoever. Because Frankie, they put Streveler active. He is active for the first time this season, I guess, with Mike White's ribs and Joe Flacco's really high level of suck. They're just like, no, dude, this is what we got. We got this kid. He's won a Grey Cup. Get him in here. You know, what do you think about Streveler being active? You think that's going to have any bearing on the game? Does it push Zach? Zach's got to know that there's a cult following for the third string quarterback. You got to know that, right?
Yeah, but the way I see it is that they probably have a package of plays for him. You know, that's the most logical thing is that they, you know, if you think about it, GreenBean, one of the places we've struggled is short yardage and goal line. How many times have we seen they can't just pound it in there? We're not good at that yet, whatever the reason. Maybe Streveler is here with a package of RPOs, either wildcat or not. So you could either do a wildcat, you bring Streveler in, you put Zach Wilson out as a wide receiver, and you say to the defense, hey, what are you going to do with Zach Wilson? He's a wide receiver. You going to cover him? You're not going to cover him? Mm-hmm. Make a choice. And then you know, so that's if they don't cover him, obviously Streveler just catches it and throws it to him, right? Because we know that Zach can catch the ball.
Hey man, he's got a receiving touchdown this very season. So there you go.
Yeah. But if they do, then that's taking one defender out of the box and putting him, you know, to cover Wilson. And now you run some sort of RPO with Streveler, which he can do. That's something he can do very well. He is very mobile. So that's what I would anticipate. You know, if Wilson were to get injured, it'd be interesting to see if Flacco goes in or Streveler.
Yeah.
Then we'd have some. Then we'd have.
Yeah, it would really be interesting. I mean, look, obviously, we're here to talk, right? We're here to discuss, we're here to dissect and propose and all these things. But the truth is, neither Frankie nor myself, and neither does Jeremy, who's sitting in the back just chewing on chips and dried apricots and all kinds of weird stuff. None of us, he is, none of us want Zach to suck so bad that he's getting pulled out. We don't want to get there.
No,
right?
We want Zach to be good. The best outcome for everybody is Zach to be good. Hit the passes, Zach. Hit your layups. One of the reasons I track those bad passes because I want them to be zero. I don't want him to have any. Just if he would just hit his layups, he'd be a good quarterback. Really,
I'm telling you.
If you think about it,
because the dynamic shit is there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, right.
But you just can't depend on that. And you see it. It's like you can't have, and we had four? I mean, you'll probably better tell me. We had like 4 or 5 miracle throws in that game, right? Like, those miracle when you're like, oh my God, it's 4th and 18. And he makes it. Like, that's the stuff. Like, yes, it's great. It's fun. It's magical. But you can't run a team that way. You cannot live like that. Am I wrong, Frankie?
No, you want those. It's great to have that. And that's one of the reasons why I can't really blame the Jets for drafting the kid either. You saw the potential. You saw what he could do. He can do these amazing things. You can't teach the things he can do. You cannot teach the things that Zach Wilson just does naturally. And that's beautiful. But you don't want that to be the only part of his game. You figured he's going to hit the easy ones, right? I mean, after all, his completion percentage his final year in college was 74%. This is an accurate kid.
Right.
He's going to be able to hit wide open receivers if we give him a good offensive line, which was the plan until everybody got hurt. 17,000 injuries on the offensive line. But that hasn't been the case. But you could see why they thought, all right, he has the things we can't teach, and we'll just teach him the things he needs to learn, and we'll be good to go. So I'm not giving up on him. I think he can do it. I don't see any reason why he can't. And if he does, he's going to be really good. So.
Yeah, I know. I want to believe. I want to believe. I was talking with somebody earlier, and they were like, "Look, Zach obviously sucks right now. I mean, it's clear. I mean, it's so clear to see. You know what I mean? He's not very good most of the time, but you can't just throw him in the garbage yet. Like you can't. There's too much there. You know what I mean? And I think I support that line of thinking. I was actually in Kohl's. I was looking at food processors when I was having that conversation. So now I'll perpetually be connected to food processors when discussing Zach Wilson's 3rd year. I'll always think of the ninja food processor. But but I think I subscribe to that idea, which is, look, no matter what happens this year, like he's not going anywhere. And you gotta put every resource into this young man, because like you said, if we can hit the layups, if he can just hit the screen and hit the 7-yard, if he can do that, do we have something amazing here? Because he's got the crazy shit down pat. Like you said, the stuff you cannot teach. And that's the stuff. That's why it's so incredibly frustrating. It's, because... And we're all excited about a guy like Mike White, which, look, truth be told, he's not that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's fine.
Very limited. He's
very limited.
Mike White is very limited.
Right.
But he does, like Salah said, he makes the easy look easy. That's all we need out is if Zach could make the easy stuff look easy, he would be doing what Trevor Lawrence is doing right now, honestly, which is showing a lot of improvement and showing why he was a very high draft pick and giving Jaguars fans, a lot of optimism for the future. Trevor Lawrence is playing very, very well right now.
I know Trevor Lawrence is playing exactly the way that I thought Trevor Lawrence would play. And even though I was among the few, weirdly, that thought even if they both have great careers, Trevor Lawrence is going to be the better quarterback. I loved everything Trevor Lawrence had going on. And he struggled, but even when he struggled, like the difference between Trevor Lawrence and Zach up to this point has been Trevor Lawrence, he would make the boneheaded play. He would do the stupid stuff, but he looked like when he was on, like he was like, you saw it in my opinion. I watched a few full games. I'm like, oof, like this guy, when he puts it together, he's going to be shredding stuff. Sad to say, he just started doing just that coming into this game. He's got 14 touchdowns against 1 pick. The last, 4 weeks, Frankie?
4, 5, 6 weeks, something like that. Yeah, he's putting it all together. This is exactly what we hoped we would see out of Zach, this kind of improvement.
Right.
And it's all about the improvement. And we're not seeing that so far, but season's not over.
Yeah. Well, look, and let me like Tony Alexio, thank you. GreenBean Mania, Merry Christmas to you. Right now, I will correct you, but I thank you. But right now is Hanukkah, everybody. Hanukkah, I think we are on day 5, day 4. I should know. They're in my house doing it right now. All sorts of Jews in there, man. So I got my wife, I got her sister, her sister. So my sister-in-law's here, my kids, everybody's in there.
That's the best, man. That's the best when you get Christmas and Hanukkah, like the combo deal, the combo platter.
Yeah,
that's
my
a nice
kids
one.
get it. You know what I used to do, Frankie? I used to, when I was just, and we newer relationship with my wife, I used to buy a gift for 8 days. It'd start small and I'd go up and big, and the first one would be like a comedic, like a tampons or something. I just, here's a 8-pack. I'd start with that and go all the way up to fucking, I don't know, a vacuum cleaner or not, whatever. But since I've just kind of, I don't know, I've not done as well with that. Now I get her like, I don't know, here's your Christmas gift. You're now with me, man. Now you're riding Christmas style. But my kids, they get both sides.
Yeah.
Both sides of the deal. And you're right. It's a festive. They're not complaining about it. Believe me when I tell you. Bryce Thompson, the kickoff is at 8, buddy. So we're doing a little Thursday Think of It action. We got Jeremy on deck. Wat2K's got a lot going on today. I hope he'll be able to stop in. If he can, we'll bring him on as well. I know Matt O'Leary and Ryan from Jets Talk 24/7 will be here at halftime with us, as is traditional for the game. So it's kind of a combo, man. It's weird. It's fun. It's a fun thing. Jets Forever, he says he's really pulling for Zach. So am I, Jets Forever. You know how I feel, I think. I'm not going to eat shit. I'm telling you right now. You know what I mean? Nobody, maybe somebody else needs to eat something, but I ain't eating nothing. You know
All we've said, all the reasonable fans have said is these are the facts. Like,
Yeah.
here's the film study. Here's the data. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's right. Now I'll eat something. My son might be, actually, you know what, Frankie? My son's in there defrosting a burlap sack with a specific meat in it. You know what it's called?
I do not.
Taylor ham.
Oh, it always comes back to this Taylor ham. Can we try something different?
It does. It really does. So we might be seeing some Taylor ham speciality. I taught my son how to make it. And he's getting pretty good, man. There's a specific way to do it, and he's doing it. So anyway, we'll see that later. The Jet Show checking in. Thanks, Mr. Show. Good to have you here, and thank you for the super chat. He says, if the O-line gels tonight, we win. It's that simple. I don't know if I'm with you. That would definitely be a huge positive, but Zach still needs to be able to stop hitting dirt balls and all that kind of stuff and throwing it over people's heads. He did a good job for a large portion of the game last week, so there is hope. It was only a few days ago. You know what I mean? It was only a few days ago when he did have that late fourth quarter drive getting us in the end zone. So, hey, man, maybe Zach's on fire. Also, my wife handmade some items for GreenBean, Frankie Ryan, Italy Jet, New York Situation Report. Gunny, I'll message you. Dude, what an amazing thing. That is amazing. Thank you. Of course, you don't have to do that, at least for me. Frankie might be like, yes, do that.
Well, especially if they're coffee related. I'm thinking, are these coffee related items? Because they would go really well with coffee with Frankie.
Oh, maybe they are. We'll have to just wait and see. Yeah. So, Jet Show, my email is in the description of the video. If you email me there, I'll get back to you. It might take 24, 48 hours, but I'll always get back to you on that email. But thank you, man. And tell your wife how much we appreciate it. That's just the best. That's just the best. I got to meet some wives this year, Frankie, and I haven't met a bad one yet. As a matter of fact, I wonder why these awesome ladies are with some of these fucking people that I'm hanging out. So, you know who you are, you bastards. Thomas Cahill checking in. Thank you, Tom. He says, what's up with Mike LaFleur? Where is Ty Johnson? He was doing great, and now he's nowhere. You know what? I'm gonna do something here. Frankie, Thomas, I'm going to say something. I have been one of the more vocal Ty Johnson detractors for about a year because I liked him in 2019, said, okay, he's clearly got potential. I wanted him to get a chance in 2020, 2021. but he was just so incredibly inconsistent that I lost my love for him. And I was like, okay, well, this guy needs to go. He's too much. But then he comes in this year and he played well. Now I'm well aware of the feast or famine aspect of this guy, but I do have to admit, I thought that they would be using him a little bit more. It seems like they just like he had that good game and they said, well, we only know he's given us one. So there it is. And they bench his ass. I don't know what happened with Ty Johnson. What do you think is going on with Ty Johnson? Frank, you have any answers for Thomas here?
Yeah, well, we were using him in third down situations, and the interesting thing to me, because he's very good at blitz pickup, so you have him in on third down, he can do blitz pickup. If the blitz doesn't come, he leaks out, and that's where he was getting a lot of his passes when we were checking it down and so forth. But we didn't do that the last couple of games. So I was wondering that as well. So the idea being, why did we think Zonovan Knight could handle the third down response? Because Michael Carter is good at a lot of things. Blitz pickup's not one of them. So
He
we
does
really shouldn't.
okay. He does.
He tries, but he's not good at blocking. So like Michael Carter really shouldn't be in there in third and long, really, unless you're going to unless you're going to put him out in the pattern or something. So I don't know. I'd have to do, like with everything, we'd have to study the all 22, figure out what's going on with this stuff, and see why did we not need Ty Johnson to do blitz pickup on third down anymore? That would be my question. I don't know the answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust Ty Johnson in blitz pickup. He's been steamrolled. Granted, he improved, but he's another one, man. I don't know. I think that the first thing you said about Bam Knight, I think Bam Knight might have just on three different levels, what he can do with the ball in his hands, pass protection, and the potential for receiving, even though he hasn't much. Yeah, he did a little bit, but I think on all what
that would be great, because then he could really be next year. He could be running back 2, and Michael Carter could be running back 3, and it would be slim pickings for Michael Carter, because we know Breece Hall's going to stay in. He's a 3-down back. He can do blitz pickup. So if Bam Knight can do it also, he probably moves ahead of Michael. And then we really have a really nice running back room there. So
yeah,
maybe that's what happened.
Well, I know, man, and it's a shame. We talk about the Pro Bowl and everything like that. It's just a shame. Granted, I'm very happy, right? I'm happy that finally some Jets got some damn recognition. I do firmly believe that some of the Jets got overlooked, which happens, which shouldn't happen, but it does. And the big one is DJ Reed. When you put him head to head with Xavier Howard, who was the guy that got the nod, I mean, it's not even comparable, dude. It's not even this. It's like,
and even Xavier Howard himself said he was surprised to make the Pro Bowl himself.
Like, oh shit, I'm getting in there on reputation. I heard about this. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's an interesting thing, but going into all that, there's a lot of, positive, negative kind of stuff going around, but, I am happy to see that some Jets, look, man, it's sad to say it's two guys that you kind of wanted to maybe, save some money on, with one Quinnen Williams, maybe some restructured action with CJ Mosley. Not after this. I mean, and especially if Quinnen's, they're talking about, he's an All-Pro, right? Quinnen made All-Pro. Did they announce that yet? The actual All-Pros?
That's not announced yet. I don't know.
Right, I didn't think so. But there's a lot of talk of him being an All-Pro.
Yeah, he probably will be.
Yeah, who's better than Quinnen, dude? So I don't know. So that's the worst thing you want going into a contract situation. It's for the Jets. Obviously, I don't give two shits. I want my player to do well and the whole thing. But still, as far as Joe Douglas, like, damn it. You know what I mean?
But one of the interesting things is when you give out those big boy contracts, they do have lots of options and manipulations you can do with them. When you give somebody, a little boy contract, there's not a lot you can really do with that, in terms of moving the money around. And then we have it as a cap hit now, but now it's not going to be a cap hit. So that's kind of the good news, especially if Woody Johnson has a lot of money in the bank and wants to give a big fat signing bonus to Quinnen, which he should and hopefully does.
Right.
That could actually help us with the cap. And you just have to hope he stays healthy and productive, and then we're good to go.
And he will. Quinnen's no Muhammad Wilkerson, man. You can see it all over him. He's only 25 years old. It's crazy. Now, there was some, did you know we had a whole debate about his birthday, Frankie?
Oh,
It said on Pro Football Reference, December 5th, I made a big post. Hey, Quentin Williams, blah, blah, blah. And then everybody, no, it's December 21st. And that's what it said on Wikipedia. But then if you went to PFF, it said December 20th.
what
So
the
it was like
hell
it's-
is going on?
It was madness, Frankie. But we figured it. I think it's the 21st. So he's now officially 25. Think about that, man. We brought him in here in 2019. He's been here that all those years since Mike McCagnon, I had the Adam Gase, Mike McCagnon 5 minutes. And he's only 25.
It's a perfect guy to extend. Let's go.
He's the guy. If you've ever had a player to extend, it's Quinnen Williams. Make him happy. Use him as the face of the organization. Put him out front. This is how we take care of guys that play this way and act this way and work this way and perform this way. This is what happens with the New York Jets when you perform and you hold yourself in the same way that a Quinnen Williams does. And I think that's going to really bode very, very well for morale around the team. And kind of like Fitzpatrick, I think Ryan Fitzpatrick was saying that a lot of quarterbacks would be very interested in playing with the New York Jets because of how loaded we are. So like that kind of stuff, when you add taking care of our guys, taking care of Quinnen, I think that really changes everything about the New York Jets, everything we've been for so long, Frankie, the jet tax and all this stupid shit. Like even if this collapse keeps going, which has been very frustrating, right? It's been very disappointing, very frustrating. We lost 3 in a row. We've only won 1 game coming out of the bye. Very, very painful. But even if this team does not make the playoffs and this season has been monumental as far as change goes. Toward changing the culture, which is, foundationally so incredibly important, man. I don't think that we talk about that enough. And I know it's disappointing, and that's really all anybody can focus on. Same old Jets, blah, 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 blah. And you got a point. Look, a late season collapse, not making the playoffs when you're 6-3 heading into the bye is same old Jets type of shit. So it's hard to shake it. But the culture with Quinnen, like I said, out front, I think it bodes well for the future, man, and everything that we're trying to become as an organization. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, when you see Garrett Wilson, there's a true number one, for example. Like a quarterback's going to look and say, all right, do I have somebody to throw to? Yeah, we got one. Okay, do I have somebody else to throw to? Elijah Moore. Yeah, he's a good number 2 slot receiver. Do I have somebody else? Corey Davis, pretty good number, second banana type of guy. Yeah. All right, we got now. What are we going to do with the offensive line? Again, Joe Douglas is going to have a lot of work to do on the line. But yeah, I can see Fitzpatrick saying they got pretty good tight ends, not top of the league or anything, but decent tight ends. There's a lot to like, and a good defense. Yeah, there's a lot to like for a veteran quarterback coming in here if that's the way we go.
Yeah, hell yeah. And look, man, we still got, we have a tight end in waiting too. Like we have, not only do we have, good tight ends.
Can somebody ask a question about Jeremy Ruckert? He's been inactive all these games.
I don't know.
Can we get a beat reporter to ask a question? Like, what's going on with Jeremy
Ruckert? You might not remember this, but you guys used a very, very important 3rd round pick on a tight end when you already signed 2. Any plans to use him?
What's going on? Does he not know how to read a playbook? What is going on here? He went to Ohio State, highly regarded. Some people said this might be the best tight end coming into the league here. Yeah. Some people said, but definitely top 2, 3, 4 like that. And we're not even using him. He's not even active. And we got Yeboah over him, a UDFA. As much as I love Yeboah, as you know.
Yeah. But you're right. That's why I was so surprised that they signed 2. I was like, all right, man. Well, we'll sign one. You get a good vet in here. You got Kenny Yeboah going into year 2. He's grooming. He's sizzling on the back burner. Then you go and grab a tight end from the draft and Jeremy Ruckert. I thought, oh man, this is good. And we haven't seen him. I think he had that one play where he dove on his face. Remember that early? I think it was game 1. And that was it. They took him out. I don't know what happened.
They threw him one pass. He dropped it, and that was the end.
That was the end of Jeremy Ruckert. So Sky C checking in. Thank you, Sky C. Good to see you. Hi, Green Bean and Frankie. Happy holidays. Tonight will be very interesting to see how Zach Wilson plays. It'd be great if we could come out fast and score. I want to see a complete, plenty-free, penalty-free game. Yeah. Smart game with perfect kicking. Too much. So this is all he's asking. He wants to come out, score right away. He wants 0 penalties and perfect kicking.
I mean, Sky C.
I don't know. I think I like it, Frankie.
Are you aware that there's a Siberian cyclone coming? Do you know this, Green Bean?
Up north?
There's a Siberian cold front coming.
Yeah.
It's going to hit the East Coast soon. And there's also another pressure system coming up from the south that's going to develop a lot of rain. So it's possible that there's going to be a monsoon tonight. Sky C. It's possible. We don't know exactly when it's going to hit and where and all that, but it's possible based on these two. And it's going to be, for those in the Northeast who don't understand, it's going to be very, very cold, like wind chills -50.
I love it.
In New York and in New Jersey and places where they don't have -50 wind chills very often.
Yeah, well, I think it's good. I like it. I think.
That is deathly cold.
I don't know if what that does to Sky C's perfect kicking agenda.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, man. I was up there last week, and I was going to stay until at least Wednesday, potentially Friday. And a huge motivator for me leaving on Tuesday was that Siberian fucking storm front.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, what? We got a new, I've never even heard of a Siberian cyclone. Have you ever heard of it before? It sounds like a roller coaster.
No, they said this is the first time. They said the air escaped out of Siberia. It escaped out of there somehow. Keep it in there. But anyway, it escaped out of there. And it never happened. Like the last time this happened was like 1978. This is how big of a deal this is. It's a big, big deal.
Yeah, well, it's the first time we ever heard of it. They just love to be creative and make us anything to, put a big headline. The Siberian cyclone of 2022. Now we'll see these. Like I remember, 10 years ago, they had something called a supermoon. It was the first time in my lifetime. Supermoon. I went to the beach I did a gong meditation on the Fort Lauderdale beach with like Sikhs and all spiritual mumbo jumbo finger symbols and the whole thing. And 3 years later, it was this fucking supermoon. I'm like, what? It's back? What do you mean? How can, every 5 years we'll have a supermoon now. I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
They just come up with this stuff.
That's exactly my point. So before we get too far into this, I do want to mention Stud City. Look, let's give it where it's due. I mean, Mike McCagnon had 5 drafts. He had 5 free agent periods, and he's now had 2 people to go to the Pro Bowl with a different organization. So, hey, you got to give him Quinnen. All right. I did not want Quinnen as much as I liked Quinnen. He was not what we needed at the time. And I didn't want him. So, hey, I'm glad he's here. Love Quinnen. Like I've shared with you guys, he's probably, he's my favorite Jet right now. And CJ Mosley, who we overpaid in classic McCagnon fashion, finally made a Pro Bowl as well. And it's nice to see Mike McCagnon actually finally having an impact in a positive way.
So maybe somewhere in this world, Mike McCagnon is sitting on his couch, feeling good about himself. I finally did something. Let's let Mike McCagnon have a nice moment. He can sit back, have a drink, and say, you know what? I did something good.
Right. And good for you, Mike McCagnon, if you're out. We haven't heard a peep from this guy.
As opposed to Mike Tannenbaum.
How can someone in the spotlight in New York for that long just disappear so thoroughly for so long without ne'er a peep, Frankie? It's really impressive. You got to give that to Mike McCagnon. I don't know if anybody has ever done it quite so well. It's pretty good. Before we move on, guys, I want to remind you guys, as you can see here, we have some products. This episode of the Thursday Thick of It portion of the show is sponsored by, you guessed it, Manscaped, who are giving you this weed whacker right here. This is the nose and ear hair trimmer. I love mine. I use it every 7 months.
Yeah. No, well,
people
should use it every day.
Right. It's great.
Some of you people out there need to use it every day.
Well, the weed whacker. So this is, and I'm also going to be giving away a lawnmower 4.0. Now, how you get into this contest is very, very simple. You have to be subscribed to this channel, and that's it. That's all you got to do, Frankie. And then
That's
we're
not
going to
complicated.
pick. That's not too bad. You have to be a subscriber to the channel. Now, I'll share with you guys. As you know, I have a goal of getting to 10,000 subscribers by my 2-year anniversary. Frankie, the 2-year anniversary is in 9 days. I need
9 days.
280 subs.
That's
what I need. 280. So if you're watching this show and you have not just for whatever reason, just have not subscribed yet, now's the best time. You'll be up on the top of the list. I might just see you first to win either a weed whacker, and then later on this week, we're going to give away a lawnmower 4.0 as well. Guys, you know and love Manscaped. Go on the website, buy the best men's grooming products on the market. Use the promo code GreenBean and save yourself an additional 20%. I'll leave that there just to remind you about the subscriber action. There you go, Manscaped. And thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring the Thursday Thick of It. So let's see what else we got here, Frankie. Thomas Cahill checking back in. What's up? He says, GreenBean, with ABT and Hall, we have 6 Pro Bowl. You know what? Yeah, that's so true. It really is. I mean, we cannot say that they definitely would have kept going, but they sure looked like they were going to, didn't they, Frankie?
I mean, absolutely. AVT in particular, I think would have gotten a lot of votes. I think we would have flooded the voting for AVT.
Yeah.
And Brees, people were loving Brees. And what about Garrett? I mean, Garrett's an alternate. We also have 3 alternates, in case people don't know that.
Oh, I didn't know that. Who is it? Garrett Wilson?
The alternates are Garrett Wilson, Braxton Berrios.
Really?
And, yeah. And which is
did
weird.
They see
weird.
the Vikings game and the
I was surprised by that one too. I was like, what?
Dude,
but nonetheless, he's an alternate. And who was the other alternate?
Yeah, it's interesting.
DJ Reed, of course.
Oh, he's an alternate? Well, that's kind of the Pro Bowl. I mean, look, dude, Leonard Williams made it as a second alternate, and we were all saying he made a Pro Bowl.
Well, do the alternates, this is the way I judge the Pro Bowls. When I look at profootballreference.com, if it says PB at the end, that means they were in the Pro Bowl. But do the alternates get a PB?
You know what? I don't know. See, here's
what we have to research.
Well, here's how it used to work. When there was actually a game, I don't know what they're doing right now. I got to be honest. I know it's called the Pro Bowl games, and there'll be some stuff, but I haven't really dug in to understand fully what's going to happen. But the thing that used to happen is when guys wouldn't play for one reason or another, that's why alternates were chosen. So, like, let's say this guy ahead of you is going to play in the Super Bowl. Well, he's not going to play in the Pro Bowl, so you now get elevated and you bump up to playing in the Pro Bowl, which makes you a first teamer as opposed to the alternate, which is what you were. So that's kind of how it went back when there was a real game. I heard something about maybe a flag football, Frankie, but
I think they're going to have a skills competition.
Skills.
What skills? I don't know.
Yeah, skills. I don't know, man. I mean, look, I get nervous with it's just so crazy. Back in the day, they were athletes, run them, jump them, do everything. Now I feel like if they do a race, they're going to pull their hamstring and we're going to lose them for the year. I'm nervous, Frankie. This shit got real fast. Justin Jet, Siberia never met Strevler. He's going to stomp Siberia. You go. He's not afraid of no wind, Frankie. He's not afraid. Let's see. Izu RB Pharrell. Is you for real? I feel like that wants to be, are you for real? That's what I feel like that wants to be. Right? I don't know. Honestly thought when ABT went down, we were toast. Shows the depth that Douglas has built. I know, dude. And even though, like, I heard a lot of like ire directed toward the offensive line in particular. Now, I am not really in love with the product that was produced by Laken Tomlinson this year. He's not terrible, certainly not what we thought we were getting. Dwayne Brown was a last-minute signing because of the injury, and he's been up and down too. But Herbig had himself a bad game. But he's another one. He's a backup. He's supposed to play 2 games, 3. That's what he's supposed to do. These types of guys. But I have to say, even if there's if they're breaking down now, I'm impressed with how many guys we've lost this year and how this offensive line has kind of played and stayed together. I mean, this line, we talked about this numerous times, is light years better than 2018, 19, 20, 21. It's like this line with all its injuries is still outperforming all those years of terrible offensive lines. And I got to give that not only to the depth, but I got to give it to the offensive line coach, man, John Benton. I gotta mention him. I want to also mention, I see that Ali is in the chat. I lost the damn thing, Ali, your comment, but I see you. Thank you to Jeremy for making sure I knew that. That's what Jeremy does. He makes sure. So Ali in the chat, loyal New York Jets fans, thanks for being here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send you the link. Give me a few minutes, Ali. I'll send you the link. Maybe you can come on for a few minutes. You say hello and just don't come on during halftime. We got a bunch of hubbub already. Too much halftime hubbub. So, but anyway, thank you, Jeremy, and good to see you, Ali. Brian Bogan, the wind sees Clemens, and it starts shivering. Ooh, I like it. I love a good Michael Clemens. I like this. What do you think? Hey, Michael Clemens, impact today? What are you thinking?
Well, it's hard to know. I mean, he's been kind of injured, so maybe he had a couple of injuries, minor ones. So maybe that's why he hasn't been that impactful, but hopefully he can continue to. I mean, he's been playing well this year as a rookie, so hopefully he just continues on playing well.
I think he's playing well too. I mean, I don't think we expected or needed him to be like, shot out of a cannon to suddenly be dominant. It's like he's the perfect guy to get some playing time, special teams, all that kind of stuff. He's a backup. And just develop and get better, get more than 1 or 2 moves if you can. And that'll be real nice. I was going to say something else. Oh, so I want to talk about one thing, and then we're going to go ahead and bring Jeremy on, and we're going to start to transition into the Jetnation live reaction and watch party, Frankie, which you will be hanging out with us. That'll be nice. It'll be new, but I want to ask you, Frankie, your opinion. Now, I haven't heard. I don't know what you're going to say, and I'm very curious. What was the reason we lost the Detroit game? And how disappointed were you?
Well, it was very disappointing. I mean, like we talked about earlier, Zach missed a lot of throws that really he should have hit, where he had wide open people in perfectly good pockets. If he hits 80% of those throws, we win the game running away. I mean, so the problem was the same thing we're going to see here. You can say you want to get the running game going all you want, but they're going to stack the box against Zach Wilson because they haven't seen on tape that he can consistently beat you. A splash play here or there they'll live with. But what he hasn't shown is that he can matriculate the team down the field on a consistent basis and start the game, like Dak Prescott did against Jacksonville last week, something like what was he, like 12 for his first 13, something like that. He hasn't shown he can do that. So what do? They stack the box, they try to stop the run, and they say, we're going to bring more than you can block, and we're going to stop this run, and you're going to have to throw us out of a heavy box, Zach Wilson. And can Zach, that's really the question of this game and every game that Zach plays. Can Zach Wilson throw the other team out of their heavy boxes? If he can, then he'll start having a good game. Then they'll say, oh crap, we can't, we gotta go light box, and then we can run the ball. We'll see the run game going. And that's why you need balance. So that's why you need balance. And it doesn't have to be a 50-50 split. It just has to be a balance in that you can be successful whatever you're seeing. So if they want to stick with a heavy box all day, great. We'll have a pass heavy game, say. And Zach, in theory, could show them, okay, I'm going to keep hitting these passes. I'm going to keep hitting these passes. I'm going to keep hitting these. You better do something. And if they don't, then he just keeps hitting the passes and he has a really big game, say. But if they change, then we run and then we start moving the ball that way. And so that's the idea with a balanced offense. Not that it's 50-50, but that you're able to do either depending on what you're seeing from the defense. And in the Lions game, he wasn't able to do that. He had some splash plays. That's what kept us in it. And the defense, of course, kept us in it, and the defense did a pretty good job. Would have been nice to get a turnover or two, or
it's
sack
just
or two.
well, it's a shame that they broke down. They gave up one touchdown the whole game. It's the timing, very, very bad.
Yeah.
Very, very bad.
Yeah, and there was that one play. They got tricked. They got us.
Ben
We
Johnson committed to the
He got
inches
us.
part of the 4th and inches. We committed.
I know. But but so like that's the thing with the offense is that's why you need a consistently successful passing game. Otherwise they're going to just challenge you to beat them, and if you can't do it, they'll just stay doing that, and you're never going to get the running game going, and it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah. Well, it's a great point. I saw a lot of people. I listen to Matt O'Leary's Just Jets podcast every week. If you haven't listened to that, it's a fun one, man. It's really great. I enjoy it because we get to hear from you guys and your voicemails and everything. But somebody was talking about the running game. Like, look, you can't blame Zach when the running game is inept.
Yeah, even Daniel Jeremiah said that, and that shocked me.
But
that
it's
somebody
right.
as smart as Daniel Jeremiah.
I know, it really is crazy because, of course, you want to be able to run the ball, but dude, if they're putting 7 to 9 players in the box specifically designed to fill every gap, so there is no running game because your quarterback cannot take advantage of it, then that's actually a flip. It's the other way. That's the problem. So right. Zach, it looked like in the first half he might be, causing them to settle back down a little bit. But obviously, we saw what happened in the 3rd and 4th quarter. But that's the whole thing. It's like, it's kind of an illusion. And look, you'd like to be able to run anyway. You'd like to get 4 yards of play anyway. But that's why it's not happening. And and when you have an offensive line that's beat up like ours is, you can't really. Look, we can hope all we want, but expectations shouldn't be as high. Otherwise, but I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I want to say this. Aaron Daniels, he's at the game and he's watching Greg the Leg kick from 50 yards without issues, but the weather's going to change mid-game. Yeah, I know. It would have been real nice if he kicked that damn 58-yarder. That just looked like that was wrong from the word go.
Pulled it.
But thanks for checking in and telling us, Aaron. So that's good to know. It's good to know. It looks good so far. And maybe we won't need to depend on field goals tonight. That'll be a nice a change of recent happenings with the Jets. But all right, man, let's say goodbye to the Thursday thick of it. We are now going to transition, Frankie.
All right.
Let's see. Canadian football. I don't know, Jen Pak. I don't know. But I know what you're getting at. He wants a little Streveler action. That's what he's saying. So we are going to transition from the Thursday thick of it to the Jetnation live reaction and watch party. I will do that by starting like this, Frankie. Watch this. Boom. Oh, look at that. It's totally different. So when we come back in mere seconds, you will see somebody else is going to be here with us. Thanks for watching the Thursday thick of it. Brace yourselves for the Jetnation live reaction and watch party for the Jets Jaguars game in a few minutes. Here we go. All right.
I like how you probably are the only person on earth, GreenBean, who's running a Denzel Mims highlight package to start a show.
You know what's funny? I'm glad you noticed that. Nobody has ever commented on that, Frankie. Oh. No one. No one has said, hey, that's all Denzel Mims clips.
I noticed it.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. I just took it. Like Jetnation actually made a Denzel Mims rookie season video, and I took a little bit. I just said, okay, that makes it easy rather than having to go do a bunch of clips. But guys, let's welcome the guy. He wants to be called Egghead. I don't know why, but let's do it. Let's invite Egghead himself, Jeremy from Jets Chaos. How you doing tonight, buddy? It's good to have you with us, man.
I'm good. Ready for this game. This is a big one. We need this one.
That's all you got? Okay.
That's all I got. We need to win this
We
game.
would like to win. Yeah.
We would
We
like
need
to
this
win this
game.
I'm hoping we score more points than they do. All those kinds of things.
Do you know what, GreenBean? I was thinking about this the other day. Tell me if I'm wrong. We both started with the Jets around the same time. The Mud Bowl, Miami, right? That was like the first huge, tremendous game of our Jet fandom. Now, if we were to play Miami in the final week, if we win these 2 games and we go into Miami and play them for a whoever wins is in game, is that the most significant game against Miami since the Mud Bowl?
No, we've had win and you're in games against them for the playoffs. Remember the Raul Allegre game?
Oh yeah.
So that was the exact same scenario. I'll tell you what, though, Jeremy. I mean, what you're shooting for here, you're not that far off. I mean, it's way up there on the list.
Yeah.
I mean, there are games. Like look at the fake spike game. That was a game we were playing Miami. Whoever won was first place in the AFC East. We were 6-4, I think we were at that point, and we were winning 24-3. What did I forget? In the fourth quarter, we were in the stands, literally dancing. Yeah, we're having the best time. And then Dan Marino decided, "Hey, I'm gonna come back," and they ended the comeback with the fake spike on a rookie Aaron Glenn, and we didn't win. We won 4 games over the next 2.5 years. We didn't win another game that season. We fell off a cliff from first place to a cliff, and then we fired Pete Carroll, hired Rich Kotite, went 3-13, and then 1-15, and then we got Bill Parcells. So crazy times, man. That was an important one. I'd say too, Jeremy, not very good. The Raul Allegre game ended up nice for us with the kick that got us in the playoffs, and then we lost first round of the playoffs. But so look, hold on. Cy Thompson, Jet Show, I'm going to get right to you. Cy Thompson brings up a great point. He wants to know where my jersey is. I'm going to do a whole thing. I didn't show Frankie this, and for anybody else who's in the chat right now who didn't see this is my birthday gift from our beloved Matt O'Leary. Let me show you guys. Here we go. And I'm going to put a hat on, Jeremy. I'm going to change our luck with a hat.
Nice.
So
we need
Frankie,
a hat.
Look at this thing. So you see that? 72. I got excited. I said, "Oh my God, he got me a Michael Clemens jersey." Look at that.
GreenBean.
GreenBean and the 72. Frankie, you know what it is?
Birth year.
Yeah!
That's right. Ding, 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 ding.
So now
Nice.
look, this jersey is 0-1, but I still feel like it's got the power, and I'm going to add to it my lucky cap, the one that's in our logos and all that jazz. So here we go. I think we're going to be good. And my son walked in just now with lucky Taylor ham, egg, and cheese on bagels. Oh my God.
He's showing it.
There's too much luck. There's too much luck going on in the greenhouse.
I love it. So this is good. So Cy Thompson, I'm right there with you. Thank you for reminding us. And thank you to Matt O'Leary once again. I could not love this jersey more. He said to me, he and his girlfriend Taylor, they said, "Hey, look," because I wasn't going to open any gifts and everything. And he said, like, "Just film your reaction. Have somebody film your reaction. I want to see your reaction when you open our gift." I said, "How about I open it before you leave?" Let me tell you, man, I couldn't. I was bursting with happiness. It was the best gift I've seen in a very, very long time. Not to minimize any other gifts. Oh, let me show you guys this real fast. A Dolphins fan gave me this. Actually, the guy I was at the Monday Night Miracle with, he got me this. What do you guys think of this?
That's awesome. I love that.
Isn't
That's
that
so
good?
awesome. That's
A
so
Dolphin
nice.
fan got me this, Jeremy.
That's
Why?
beautiful.
Why would a Dolphin fan get you anything?
Because they're friends.
Oh, I didn't know that we were allowed to be friends with Dolphin fans.
I know. Well, yeah, I mean, well, in fairness, he hasn't bought me shit for a long time. You know what I mean? It's been many years.
Here's another thing I'm doing to bring the luck. Come on, hon. So my wife's got her Zach Wilson jersey on.
Oh.
This is the first night she's got.
Man, we're all trying our best.
She has not given up hope for Zach Wilson. So.
Good. I love it. Thank you for being a part of our luck circle. I love it.
They're thanking you for being part of the luck circle. So
Yeah. Now, Jeremy, show the crowd what you're wearing tonight. Watch this, guys. It's going to blow your doors off.
This is going to be funny. Very hypocritical. But my boy is back, baby. My boy.
Your boy that you gave up on, and we're going to burn his jersey and sell it to somebody else. I told you, hold on. Maybe just wait a second. But I'm glad you waited a second.
You know what happened? When I was out on him, and just when I got out, he pulled me back in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. He was going to sell it for $3.99 or whatever it was on Instagram or whatever it was, Twitter. But look, no takers, and he ended up keeping it, and he's proudly wearing it again. Life is weird, guys. That's why I try to tell you all the time. Let's not react long-term for a short-term issue. Let's just let it ride and see where we go. You don't need to jump off the boat because you see if little rapids coming. You know what I mean? We can handle it. What are they doing with the Rubik's Cubes? What is this?
They got this Rubik's Cube master. He's making a TNF logo out of all the Rubik's Cubes. Why?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
That's amazing. So the Jet Show, he says, in hindsight, we should have re-signed an injury-free Morgan Moses. Yeah.
He wouldn't have taken a deal. He wanted to start. He got a 3-year deal. He wouldn't have been a starter here. And no. He wouldn't as much as he likes the Jets, he wanted a starting 3-year deal contract. We're not going to give him that.
I mean, we could have, technically speaking, we could have given it to him.
Well, we could have, but we didn't know we were going to have 17 injuries to our tackles at the time. And
yeah. Well, like Jet Show said, in hindsight, using hindsight, we should have did that. Yep, I'm with you, Jet Show. The truth is, I was okay with letting him go. I mean, Morgan Moses was good. He was solid, but he certainly wasn't great. And in my opinion, I really wanted to see them upgrade. I really wanted Becton back, dude. That's what I wanted. You know what I mean? Yeah. I really wanted Becton back. And and it's sad. It's sad.
Maybe he will come back. I mean, let's not give up on Mackay.
Yeah, I'm not giving up.
There's no reason to. If he's healthy, there's no reason to give up on him.
You still got him for what, 2 more years? So, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like, I mean, I think, the difference is depending on someone and not giving up are different, right? Like, so you could not give up. You still bring in starting quality tackles. And if he beats them, great. You know what I mean? But like depending on him and passing on someone or not giving out a contract because he's here, I think would be foolish for the 3rd straight year. But man, if that kid was playing, Jesus, like imagine I talk about it all the time. The team that Joe Douglas built, if it was playing, we would be seriously, man, because look how good we are. We are a very good football team, and we're exciting to watch. We have so much young talent, and the attitude's different. Imagine if Mackay and AVT and Breece Hall and all those guys were playing. Who else are we missing? And somebody else, right?
Well,
nobody.
Max Mitchell.
Max Mitchell.
And even the guy that I can't say his name, Alaji, even he got hurt.
Oh yeah, Cedric Ogbuehi. We also lost Greg Sinat. We lost a bunch of people, but all in the tackle. I mean, you're going to have injuries. There's never going to be a year where you don't have injuries. So, but this year we got hit at the tackle position. So,
I'll tell you who never gets injured: Derek Carr. I want everybody to know that.
I mean, and say what you want about Lakin. The man doesn't get injured.
Yeah. I mean, look at Derek Carr. I think he's missed 3 games in his whole 9-year career, where the hell it is. But anyway, Lakin Tomlinson's another one. It's great. That's why it was so weird with Dwayne Brown. He's never injured. He comes here. He was here for a week, and he gets injured. It's like, what is it with this team?
But
Ice Force, Jeremy, he's wearing his Moore jersey as well, so you're not alone. What's up,
I'm not
Frankie?
the only one.
What were you saying, Frankie?
Well, I was just going to say, next year, I mean, I think that Dwayne Brown's going to get surgery on his shoulder as soon as the season's over, and he's going to be back next year, I think. We have him for another year. Ideally, it's a Dwayne Brown with a healthy shoulder at left tackle, Mackay at right tackle. I mean, and then AVT and Lakin, and then we have a decision to make at center.
Yeah,
but that's not too shabby. And then you have Max Mitchell backing up, and then we're gonna have draft picks. We got to draft more. Obviously, you're never done with offensive line, so that's not so bad. But and then you get. I mean, AVT's the key one. I think he was the key injury the whole year. That's just
AVT.
Me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well,
I agree.
For the offensive line, no doubt. And then losing him and Breece Hall in the same game was just filthy and disgusting.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. I'm just sending Ali the link here. Let's tell him. Let's say second, like mid-second. What do you think? Mid-second quarter. Let us get settled in here. Okay, on and so let's get our predictions. The game's going to start 2 minutes ago. Hopefully, I'm not delayed. I want to see, Frankie. One of the things that we try to do, we try to lock up. So if one person's delayed, maybe the other person can hit pause and kind of wait it out. Well, we'll see. If we're all watching it on Amazon.com, I don't know if you guys are. I am. I'm watching it on Prime Video.
I'm in the wrap. Yeah.
Okay. Is that how you're doing it? You want to figure it out up there? I don't know. Where else is it showing?
It's on locally. It's on Fox.
It's on locally.
Yeah, because when you're the team on Thursday night, there has to be a local broadcast.
Oh,
that's gonna suck. All right, then we're gonna be delayed.
Yeah.
I thought everybody was on. Well, yeah, we'll find out where it is.
But the three of us are all on Amazon.
So sign in.
Yeah, but the game shouldn't start until 8:15, so we should have 12 minutes. We should have 12 minutes. Yeah.
There you go, Jets Forever helping us out with that one, Frankie. So let's do this. What do we legitimately think is going to happen tonight in MetLife Stadium? The Jets. I'd say their playoff hopes are on the line, man. I mean, people are saying, technically speaking, we lose tonight, and it is grim as far as the playoff picture goes. We need to be able to beat the Jaguars. I don't care how hot they are. Our defense has to shut this kid down, and we got to be able to score some points. So in the chat, let us know what you think is going to happen with your score predictions, and I'll go to Frankie first. What are you expecting to see tonight, Frankie?
I hate to say this, but how the hell can you have expectations for Zach Wilson? He's the most roller coaster quarterback I've ever seen. He can't do anything, and then all of a sudden, boom, he hits a big play. And then he can't do anything, can't do it. Then boom, he hits a big play. It's like, how do you know what you're going to get out of Zach Wilson? And then he has a Buffalo game. Then out of nowhere, he has a Buffalo game where he's efficient, and then he has a New England game where he's god awful. So I have no idea what we have here. I do think our defense is going to play well. Quinnen's back, so that's huge for the D.
So big.
So huge. So I think we'll do well on defense. So we should be able to hold them down point-wise. But what is our offense going to be able to give us? Zach Wilson has to be able to hit passes at a high clip to get them out of they're going to do the same thing the Lions did, to get them out of the stack box, and he has to hit those passes. And if he does, we'll be in good shape. If he doesn't, we're not. It's going to be a struggle. So I don't know, maybe 18, 15 Jets. And then on top of it, it's the weather.
15. Oh, my God. So listen to this.
Field
my
goal.
Computer and my TV are different. So I got to figure out which one's first and go with the TV's first. All right, good. I want to just, Jeremy, I'll get to your prediction in a second. Billy SBC saying 30-17. Big Green, 21-17 Jets. I see our buddy Ablab checking in. What's up, Ablab? 24-10. Obviously, New York Jets. Let's see. You're saying 28-17. Teen Bean saying 28-17. Harry, our buddy Harry's in here. He says 31-28. What's that, Frankie?
28 points. If we scored 28 points, that would be huge. That would be massive. That
Harry
would be a
is funny.
huge step in the right direction.
Well, when's the last
Harry.
time we did? Did we do that in Chicago? Is that what we?
Yes.
Is that what?
With Mike
And then-
White.
Yeah. So, a few things different. But this defense can be feasted on, particularly in the air. If Zach's even average tonight, we can really shred them because Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore, these guys can really chop them up, man. Hold on, Jeremy. I'm going to get to you. I want to get to a few more of the guys here. Forever Puddle. This is a must win. I agree. Look at this. Cagdes Kair. Hi, I'm a Jets fan from the UK. I'm watching the game live at 1:15 a.m. Go,
Nice.
Well, hey, man, thanks for checking in with us. We have a good time here. If you want to vent, if you want to celebrate, by all means, hang out in the chat with us. We love having you here. And I'm just glad that you guys can watch the games over there. It's beautiful. Like our buddy Phil Adams, he's in the house. I saw you, Phil. John Hepburn, 24-17. Let's see here. Christopher Sullivan says 24-14. Everybody's in the 20s. This is good, except for, Mike, too. 21-4. Mike, what are you doing? Is this a Jaguars fan? I don't like it.
That's all right. We need a little balance. Everybody was a little too confident. I like this.
I don't like it. Braden's here from New Zealand, of course, 17-10 New York Jets. Tony Alexio kind of switching gears a little bit. He'd like to see Streveler. That's new for him. Oh, Tony, you are a funny fella. FOC, what's up, buddy? He says 21-19. That's interesting. Let's do Jesse, and then we'll go to Jeremy. 30-12 Jets. I like that, Jesse. That would be just a fun night. National TV. I would like nothing more. Jeremy, what do you think is going to happen in this game?
So interesting you have this score up there because I was actually going to say 30-13 with one of the Jets touchdowns being a Jets defensive touchdown near the end of the game. So I'm thinking 23-13, but we're going to catch like a touchdown in Jacksonville's desperation. Like I got this feeling. I think they're going to make a mistake somewhere in the fourth quarter and we're going to get that extra padded touchdown. So, but I'm seeing the kind of game of like a 23-13, where we're going to score a couple of touchdowns, have to settle for some field goals. And I think that they might scrape off a touchdown, but other than that, maybe a couple of field goals and that's it for them.
I got to say, I'm kind of in the similar ballpark. I'll get to mine in just a second. David Goodstein throwing out a hot take, everybody. Pay attention. Jets 24, Jacksonville 13. Quinnen Williams, 2 sacks. Sauce Gardner with an interception, showing everybody this is why I'm a Pro Bowler, arguing for Defensive Rookie of the Year. So it's going to be fun if that happens. Now, let's see. Knobcraft, he dropped 300 on the Jags to win. No! Why you do that? Now I got to root for you to lose cash, Knobcraft.
He is so lost.
Well, I know a lot of Jets fans who do that. Though. Like, dude, I can't take losing. At least I win a little freaking money. You know what I mean? Then it's just I don't know. I can't do it. I can't get into that.
I've learned a long time ago never to take any action on the Jets, win or lose.
Right. You never know, dude. They're the hardest team in the league to put a finger on. Patrick Kazakowicz says Jets 21, Jags 10, Quinnen 2 sacks. Look at this. He said the exact same thing as where was it? David Goodstein and 19 Jets 69 are on the same page. I like it. Our buddy Bradigan's in the house, 17-3. Oh, I love it. That would be great. Like just shutting them down entirely. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, but our defense is legit, guys. Benny says 17-14. Snowball says 9 minutes to kick off. JMG just wants to see some Ty Johnson. I don't know. You might tonight. What is Bam Knight not healthy?
No, Bam is healthy. He's good to go.
He's playing.
That's good. James Robinson is inactive. Now, I want to let you guys know about a conspiracy theory. No, it's from Dom C. Hey, Jeremy, would you mind reading the conspiracy theory from Dom C about Streveler?
Conspiracy.
Yeah, sure. So let me bring that up. And he's going to say he believes that, let me see, he came out and said, Streveler has played wide receiver in the past. with only four wide receivers active tonight, is he the number 5 wide receiver for the emergency guy?
Could Streveler be active so he can fill the 5th wide receiver spot? And that could even open the door for some wildcat action too.
That would be wild. I mean, who knows? But that would be pretty wild. You think about all the practice he didn't do at wide receiver, and all the routes he did not run in practice. All of a sudden, we're going to stick. Now, maybe he was working out at wide receiver in practice. I don't know. But, I mean, that would be wild to see. I would think not. I think we're just going with 4 wide receivers and our 2 tight ends and just hope and pray we don't have multiple injuries there.
Right. A lot of 12 personnel. You know what I mean?
We could see some 22 personnel too.
That's right. Use our strengths. No need to get nuts. I'd like to see some spicing it up, but I don't want to depend on that. I want the offense to be able to move the damn ball traditionally.
We can't even do the basics right now. I mean, let's get the basics down before we go nuts. That's something for like the Chiefs to do. The Chiefs can do that. They have Andy Reid. They have Patrick Mahomes. We're trying to figure out how to throw a pass to a wide open receiver. I don't think we're at the stage where you bring in quarterbacks to be wide receivers. I could be wrong. Maybe LaFleur's going to get super cute, but I would not like that. If I saw that, I think I'm going to start screaming at the television. I would not like that.
Especially if it doesn't work. If it works, we're going to go, he's a genius.
Until it works.
He's a genius. Jetasonic 20-16 Jags. I don't like that. 31-10 from Omatic, New York Jets fan 4, 21-17. Eddie Hunt says 17-14 Jets. D. Santana checking in with a 24-17 as well. JC is going, I think this might be the boldest, 72 zip for the home crowd at night. They're going to be there in the cold wind and rain. Give them a show. 72. Nothing. Forever Puddle wants to know is White. No, White is inactive tonight, buddy. Matt Marger's nervous. Isu RB Farrell, 24-14 New York Jets. Spin Max Dave says 20-10 Jets. That's pretty good. Jim Pock, we get 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals on. That'd be great, right? Some legitimate ball control drives, get a couple touchdowns, get a couple field goals, and maybe the defense a pick 6 or something like that. Maybe Quinnen Williams decides, hey, I feel like blocking another kick tonight. Maybe he does some of that. I'd like it. I'd like a little bit of it. So let me tell you guys what I think is going to happen in the game right after Mitt Flair's 17-16, Sully's 33-17, and Snowball's 9-6. What I think is going to happen. Oh, yeah, Foley Fadikasi. What I think is going to happen is I think that Zach Wilson is going to settle down. He's going to play a smart game, not be nuts. I'd like to see LaFleur roll him out a little bit more, like he was getting real comfy with that in the Detroit game. I'd like to see some more of that, get Zach in his rhythm. And I think the Jets are going to be 24-17 over the Jacksonville Jaguars. And it's going to be stressful. That's what I think. I don't think we're going to enjoy this one till the very, very end. And it's going to be a tough night because we're dying over here. So, but that'll still be good. We're going to leave this one with a victory, guys. Green Truth 16-10. So what'd they say? Foley Fadukasi is not playing tonight. Is that what it is?
He's out.
He's out.
No revenge game.
No revenge for him. Interesting. I mean, you would think that they put James Robinson in. I'm convinced they just don't want to give up the 5th round pick at this point. I think it's silly. I do. But I think it's dumb. You know what I mean? He's going to be uber motivated to make this team pay. Put him in there, man. Let him run. Let him run the damn show tonight. That's why I hate trades with those kind of contingencies. I absolutely hate them. Yeah, I mean, like, it's one thing. Like, I think, look, the day and the way Joe Douglas did it made tons of sense. But Bam Knight it didn't take very long for Bam Knight to start showing, just a few weeks, that, hey, man, you don't really need James Robinson. No, they did it. They made sure. I still support it. I still like the move. But even with that, like, for example, in the Vikings game, I think when we were down there, we should have run James Robinson 3 times from the damn goal line. He gets in. And the idea that we just didn't do that, it's silly to me. So I support the trade, but I don't like how it's materialized, even though I'm very happy with the really the, I don't want to say progress, but the resurgence, not a resurgence either. What is it, Jeremy, of Bam Knight? What do you call it? All right, kickoff. It just got kicked off.
An emergence.
Emergence. There it is. Thank you. Knobcraft. So the Jets are going to be on defense first, guys. Knobcraft checking. If it costs me $300 for a must-win victory, I'll happily take the list. You're a good man, Knobcraft. Good man. He's betting on him almost to ensure that, because he knows he's going to lose. So he ensures the Jets win at least a little bit more. I like it. I like your commitment.
We're both on Amazon. Why are you ahead of me? That's weird.
Well, the TV, it's weird. So this one's first. All right, I got 7 on the play clock, Frankie. Where are you? 5, 4?
4.
Okay. It's a handoff. Oh, you got about 3 or 4. Good pursuit. I like that. Now, guys, you're going to notice something about Frankie. Frankie's doing his drive chart, so that's okay. We're going to let Frankie be Frankie tonight. He'll check in. He'll yell. He'll scream. He'll complain, I'm sure.
And here's what I'm tracking in case anybody's curious. Are we in what's our defensive alignment? Are we in a 4-3, a 4-2-5, a 4-1-6?
Oh, I didn't even look. It's a weird angle right now.
Every single play I track it. So here we are within
we're
our 4-2-5. This is our nickel defense. We got a running play.
Okay, great.
Nice.
There you go.
I
Carl
track whether it's a
Lawson with
run
the stuff.
Nice.
or a pass.
That's
a
right.
no
It'd be
gain in my
real
book.
nice to shut them down right here, guys. 3 and out would be fantastic. Billy SBC with the word of the day, stuffed. Yeah, so there it is. Are you watching it right there, Jeremy?
No, I'm behind you, but it's okay because there's 2 of you, so I'll live. I'll get to watch the replay or see who it is that does things. If you say, "Hey, Jeremy, find out or pay attention to what happened with this or that," I'll do that.
Okay, right. All right, so it's 3rd and 6, everybody. Carl Lawson, get him, Quinn Williams.
baby.
Yes!
Yes!
Holy macaroni, that's a
Who got it?
fumble.
Who got it?
It's our ball.
Yes!
It's our
Yes!
ball. Woo! There you go, everybody. That's what it looks like when the Jets come to town. Here we go. I'm going to give you one. Here it is. Quinn Williams is a man.
He's our Pro Bowler right there.
That's 12
That's
sacks.
a fumbleia.
I want to remind everybody, this is much better than a 3 and out. Okay? If you're new to the game of football, this is even better. But you see Carl Lawson? Like Carl Lawson.
Strevler's out there.
Oh, Strevler's out there. Where?
As our wide receiver.
He's playing
What the
wide
hell is
receiver. Look
going
at that,
on?
Dom C.
Crazy.
Zach Wilson with the RPO gets crushed. Strevler's going to come in because Zach's not going to make it very long if he keeps pulling shit like that. Dumb play.
What are we doing?
I don't know, man.
Strevler's going to go. This is I'm not happy with this. This reeks of game 1 where we were going to trick him with what's his name? The 3 tight end trick. That didn't work either. This is can I see the formation, please?
But do you understand? Do you see what I'm saying about LaFleur gets cute at this part of the field?
Damn
Yeah,
cute.
I know.
Does
No
he do
cuteness.
that?
All right, Bam Knight around the left side. 4. Looking like it's going to be a 3rd and 6. Did you eat the other sandwich? Okay. I thought I had 2.
Stupid
Oh,
Mike LaFleur, man. Mike
play.
LaFleur wastes the play every single drive.
So Billy SBC reminding us that that's not only a sack, that's a sack and forced fumble for Quinnen Williams. So Quinnen showing that he's a man amongst boys from the word go. Now let's see if our offense can actually do something with it.
First down here. Come on.
All right, guys. Believe. Zach back to pass. And he's crushed. Holy cow, dude. No one blocked. Completely crushed. Didn't even see him.
Quarterback
He's
has
still
to
in field
account
goal
for the
range
free
at least?
rusher.
Holy cow. Zach took 2 monster hits on that drive. That's bullshit. Look at this.
Quarterback has to
Let me
account
check
for
this
the
out.
free rusher. He has to throw it.
Yep. He was zeroed in like he likes to do. Look, he's staring at one dude the whole time.
Pocket awareness.
Come on, Greg the leg.
Megatron.
Oh no! Did he? Okay.
Got it.
Then why don't they just? I know that angle's so weird. I don't know what's happened. No one touched the defender. So hey, we just got a gift. 3 points from the Jacksonville Jaguars. Should have been a touchdown, but the Jets offense sputters again. Zach Wilson took two hard hits on that drive, guys. 2. That's not a good way to start.
When there's a delayed blitz like that, Wilson has to feel there's no one. It's a delayed safety blitz. You can't keep somebody in. I mean, you can, but if you don't, then the quarterback has to feel that and get rid of it right away.
I agree. And that's what happens when you're only staring at one player. Like if he's not, you have to be able to peel off and scan the field. You have to be able to do that, man. And he was zeroed in on one guy to the left, and that's why he got crushed.
The same thing happened on Sunday with an option when he didn't hand the ball off and he kept the ball. He should have seen it. Like there was a lot of film that slowed it down and said this is when a quarterback is supposed to make the handoff and not keep the ball. He's not making those decisions correctly.
So, Frankie, now there are some comments. Number one, Ablab, I'm with you, buddy. Now, Billy is saying the offensive line is horrible. How do you attribute that delayed blitz and sack to the offensive line?
No, everybody has their blocking assignment. And here comes a safety on a delayed blitz. That's on the quarterback because we didn't keep a running back in. If we kept a running back in, then the running back would go to block him. But if you don't, the quarterback has to know any free blitzers, I am responsible for them by getting rid of the ball, even if it's just throw it to your hot route. That's football, man. Like that's the way it goes. You can't blame the offensive line when it's the quarterback has to have some responsibility. Fant was already engaged in a block. So
Jets Forever is convinced that Fant was responsible for that. It didn't look that way to me. I have to look. It looked like he had his guy.
Yeah.
But
it's a delayed safety blitz. And listen, the Jets have to know this is going to happen. Teams blitz Wilson because he does this. Yeah. So of course they're going to blitz. You have to be prepared for that. And Zach has to be prepared for that.
Right.
And he wasn't.
How many times do we see a veteran quarterback when you blitz? That's the risk of blitzing because the veteran quarterback throws the ball right to the space they know that person is leaving open.
Yeah, they throw into the pressure. That's an age-old adage. Throw into the pressure. But Zach was looking the other way. So it's really unfortunate. Look, let's be grateful. We just got a free 3 points. Maybe it'll be a 3-0 game. We could have used it last week. So there it is. You know what I mean? We'll take it again. But like was said, I mean, Quinnen Williams basically just gift wrapped our offense a touchdown, and we couldn't pull it.
And we wasted a play with Streveler being on the field as a wide receiver, as Dom C had said. Dom C called that one. I didn't see that coming. Streveler as a wide receiver. What was that about?
That is Mike LaFleur. I'm telling you, it's like this younger brother itis. He has to try to be smart and show them, look, I could come up with fancy plays. He just gets cute every single time we get in that part of the field. It never fails. It's every time. And it never works. It never works. That's the key.
Who does he think he's fooling? Like the Ravens weren't fooled with the 13 personnel with Lawrence Cager. They didn't. He didn't fool anybody. Yeah, it didn't work.
Look,
never does.
We want to make sure that we include that Mike LaFleur's offense, when he's just running the offense, he does a very, very good job of scheming guys open regularly. Like Jeremy said, he just gets caught in these weird, anomalous kind of thought patterns that rarely work out for us. Okay, we have 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line.
It's always the 25.
Trevor Lawrence. Oh, okay. Good coverage. Good catch. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Jingle Dubs is in the house. What's up? Yeah, it was a safety blitz, right?
Ooh, slow mesh. I love that
Okay.
slow mesh.
I missed that
Good.
play entirely.
Good way to keep the defense.
It was a nice play by Quinn Williams, I guess. He did what he could do.
I'll tell you what, I really like the idea of Trevor Lawrence fumbling some more. I like it.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Like that.
Look at Nathan Shepard.
Ooh.
Michael Clemens got his legs taken out, and he ran into the brick wall named C.J. Mosley. Boom! Little
CJ.
further down the line than I'd like, but
All right, here we go. We could hold him right now, make him punt.
look at this. Oh, Quan! Damn it! Damn it! Quan Alexander pulled up. He should have just creamed him. Look at this. It looks like let me rewatch it. Oh, yeah, he bit. He got that. He got just a little second delay there. Crush him.
Looks like they would try to do the same thing Detroit did to us, similar type of thing.
Yeah, Jason Ever wants to pay Quinnen Williams. I'm with you, man. Pay him whatever he needs. I need $75 million a year. No problem, kid. Here you go. And here's some cupcakes to go with it. I don't care if he eats it or not. He can give it to his kids or his cousins or whoever. All right, here we go. We got a deep pass going on DJ Reed, who breaks it up.
He's amazing. He's amazing. Does it all season long.
All right, time for a
Watching
sack
it all
now.
year.
Jay, what's up, John? I don't know if I'm having sound issues because I have the sound off. Like we can't have the sound on per they'll ding us copyright infringement. So we can't do that, sad to say. So I don't know. Maybe somebody else can help John out. Is it his TV? Is it his system? Or is it Amazon or whatever? All right, we got a 3rd and 6, guys. They hand the ball off. Oh, and he gets the damn first. And he's still going. He almost fumbled. God damn it. That's not good. That's not good.
36, and they just run for the first down.
Travis Etienne took a large chunk of grass from the Jets there. What happens here?
Oof, nobody tackled.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was Mosley.
2 big plays, and just like that, they're 20 yards out. It's amazing.
Yeah. 2 big plays, yeah. All right, 1st and 10. They are now on R21. Hand the ball off. Let's go. Seal the edge, damn it. Okay. It was. Okay. Quincy Williams, anomalous. You like that, Socrates? You know how, what's funny, Socrates Johnson? Sometimes, you say a word, and, it's not like it's a new word to you, but for some reason, it just comes out of your mouth a lot. Like a couple weeks, just saying it all the time. Anomalous is that one, the last maybe week or 2. I'm just saying it all the time. You'll see. I'll say it again. It's an anomaly.
I feel like the 2 Williams brothers have all the tackles today so far.
Yeah.
Well, CJ got in there for a big one before.
All right, here he goes. He hands it off. Oh, RPO. Got to get him. That's right. Yeah, hit him hard. You want to take the ball and run with it? You're going to pay. That's what I want to say. You're going to pay. You can run. You're going to pay. I know. This is Billy. I know. LaFleur in the red zone. It's like he's in the red zone. He's like ridiculous. I don't understand. He's totally different in the red zone. He doesn't have enough space. Jason Edwards, happy Thursday, guys. Jets win 24-10. Thank you, Jason. That's what we're rooting for here, buddy.
Let's get a stop. Need a stop here.
Big stop, 3rd and 3, guys. Let's see what we do. Oh, that's it. Okay. We held them, unless they're going to go for it on 4th, like so many teams like to do. Joe Buda check. Hi, guys. Great to see all of you together. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice night, huh? We got Teen Bean in the house. We got a Joe Namath painting back here. It's all happening, Joe. It's all happening. We'll have maybe Watu will check in. He said he didn't know if he could or not. So we'll see. And we'll have Matt O'Leary and Ryan checking in at halftime as well. What's that, Jeremy?
I was saying right now, Watsuke is making an announcement in the bar to the Virginia fan club saying, remember to get in your money for your 50-50 raffles.
Yeah.
He's doing his thing.
I think they hit us with a couple of nice plays, man. They tricked us on a couple. Yeah. Doug Peterson. Yeah. But, you can't – this isn't Urban Meyer. This is not Urban Meyer. This is Doug Peterson. He's a very respected play caller. So he's got, he's an actually creative play caller. As opposed to LaFleur with, let's put Streveler in there. Let's put 13 personnel against the Ravens. The Ravens are not going to be fooled with your 13 personnel, LaFleur. Let's put Streveler out wide. For what? What difference does it make if it's Streveler or Jeff Smith or what was he supposed to do out there? That was so different.
Yeah, I know. It's supposed to draw him off. Maybe the play was just it called for the third wide out and he just put him in. I mean, maybe it wasn't all that. We
have our main guys. We have Garrett and Elijah and Corey. We don't need, and Braxton. They are playing today. What
I know. I think
wide receiver for what?
Yeah, Jeff Smith and Mims are out, but we do have the other bunch. We got
four other guys.
Yeah,
he's acting like it's like a high school type thing to me. It looks like high school football. You're trying to be tricky and do these weird things. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, bring Streveler in to run the RPO. Fine, let him run the RPO. But what are you going to put him out there for? What? How's that going to fool anybody?
I know. That's the thing.
Streveler.
There should have purpose.
There's a quarterback at wide receiver. Oh, no. What shall we do? What?
What? They'll just cover him like they would just cover him like they cover any receiver. What does it got to do with anything?
Right. Exactly. Oh, no. It's Chris Streveler. We better call timeout. We don't know what to do. It's Chris Streveler.
What are we gonna do, dum?
Hey, who knows? Maybe Zach blew the play, and it was going to be the most gorgeous thing ever to Streveler. It was going to be anomalous. Gang Green, major difference is how our offenses move the ball. Zach isn't the type of quarterback to consistently move the ball. Hope Salah has the balls to make the change if Zach looks horrible. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wouldn't hold my breath for that.
But he already did. Now, he's not going to make the change to Streveler, probably, because you have to change the whole offense to make Streveler the starter. But
Snowball has a good question, Jeremy. Who's Streveler?
Yeah, exactly. Who the hell is this Strevelowski play guy?
And Harlan wants to know, is he active? Yes, he's not only active.
He's
playing.
Out on the field.
He's on the field.
Playing. He's our wide receiver 5.
He's going to fool him. He's going to fool him. He's going to fool him. What is this? Oh. P and 10. P and 10 is what we call
Steve, I didn't say that you said that. What I was going to say is you're the grumpiest guy in the chat. I got cut off and I just left it where it was. You're jumping off a cliff already. You know what I mean? And calm down. It's the first quarter. We're up 3-0 or we're tied 3. I mean, it's no big deal. No big deal.
Let's call the regular plays, LaFleur. Let's go.
Yep. The problem is that our 3 points was a gift.
Let's just call the regular plays. How about that?
Mr. Summerobe says the Jets not expected to go deep, so maybe they should. Let's see what they do here. Elijah Moore in motion, everybody. That's big news. All right. Oh my God. It's so bad. I don't know what it is. What was that?
It was they were trying to set up a screen and it didn't work. No one bought. You're gonna have to have Wilson complete regular normal passes, LaFleur, before you do any of this crap. Nobody's gonna buy it. He has to be able to function normally. Look, no one buys it. Or I don't know. I don't know what was going on there. This is 12 personnel.
Okay. Well, 4. Maybe 4 yards on a run up the middle to Bam Knight.
Third and long.
I want to welcome Jaguars, Paul. You're welcome here. Just don't be a troll. If you're a troll, we bounce you.
First thing he says is our defense is overrated.
I know.
First
You
thing.
can say that. I mean, there's a series of Pro Bowls on it. What'd you think of that Quinnen Williams sack and forced fumble? What'd you think of that, Jaguars, Paul? Did you miss that? Maybe you missed that. That's how it started. So we're not too worried about it.
11 personnel here.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. Zach's back to pass. Got a pocket. Throws it to Conklin, who catches it. Look at this. I don't want to go down.
Attaboy.
You're right. I love it when Conklin plays like Rambo.
Wait, Jeremy,
Attaboy.
what'd you say? You love what?
I love it when Conklin plays like Rambo, when he's just like a tough guy and he just fights his way through.
Well, that's why I like tight end. That's my love with tight ends. It's like not only can they protect the quarterback,
That's what we need right there.
I want them not to want to go down. That's the tight end I like. And even though
This is
Conklin,
beautiful.
if Conklin didn't have all those friggin' drops this year, I would love him because he's got everything I want except for the friggin' drops. All right, Elijah Moore in motion again. Fake handoff to him. You got Michael Carter up the middle for about 4. 3rd and 6, maybe.
Second.
Whatever.
But that type of throw with Zach, that's exactly what we need. We had an open man, he hit him, and that's it. Just do that, Zachary.
Right.
That's all we need from
And
you, buddy.
he stepped right into the throw.
Yeah,
which is
just
what he needs
found
to do.
him, hit him, move on.
Tell you what, McGovern had a really nice block on Chad Muma there. Remember our love for Chad Muma, everybody? Jason Edwards, thank you for the super chat. Green Bean, it appears we have a lot of Jag fans in your stream. Can you bounce? No, I don't bounce them, Jason.
Traveler.
If they're Streveler's in, okay, here we go. Look at this. Oh, and it was a designed play that was going to get stuffed. It looked no good. But hey, I like that they're doing it. A lot of us wanted to see some Streveler action, some packages, right? We go package. So we're starting to see it. So yeah, Jason, I don't bounce people just because they root for the other team. It's when they become really, really dicky, and we'll keep an eye. Jeremy's watching. You know what I mean? Right, Jeremy?
A little bit.
Oh shit, I gotta watch.
Yeah, we'll watch.
Yeah,
If we see
we'll
anything.
watch. And if they're douchey, then we just bounce them. Here's the thing, though, Jags fans. If you'd be so kind, I'm trying to get to a 10,000 subscriber goal by the 2-year anniversary, which is 9 days away. So if you could do that, oh my God. Terrible pass, Zach. It was wide open. Wide open. So 3rd and 12. Here we go. So yeah, if you're going to be in here and be rooting for the other team, go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. We appreciate it.
Simple. Hit him.
I know,
He's
right?
off by 2 yards.
Like, yeah, I mean, right.
That's
That's
2
like
yards.
It's 2 yards off.
That's exactly that's the problem right there. Hit him.
All right. We got Garrett Wilson in motion. All right. Michael Carter picking up the blitz. Zach's rolling out. He's in trouble. And he throws it away.
Was that a okay. Was that one's a Garrett? Was that just a miscommunication? Like what?
It was just a bad pass. He's wide open. Just fucking hit him. Like throw the ball to the
throw it into his chest.
Flag.
Yeah, just throw it to him. Thank you, Jason, for hitting the like button.
Offense.
Look at this again with the backwards. He loves to run backwards.
Penalty
run
declined.
backwards. That'll magically help me.
There you go. Thank you, Harlan. You guys are the best.
That wasn't no pass interference.
Like that'll help. That'll help.
So they're booing? I'm hearing booing in the stadium. Is that true, Rob? I can't hear it. So you guys got to let us know. All right, Braden Mann's up for the first time tonight. He had a terrible game last week. Let's see what he does tonight. Kick it. Oh, and he gets run into. That should be enough for a first. Come on. Beautiful. All right, they downed it on the 4-yard line. What's up, Jeremy?
Oh, they didn't call the penalty for running into the kicker?
They should.
No.
Yeah, but if it's only 5 yards,
Doesn't
then
matter. We should decline it.
Yeah, if it's only 5 yards, that's
it doesn't
best
help.
case scenario for a punt.
I mean, we're down at the 4 anyways.
Yeah, this is good. You're not going to get better than this.
I know, Joe. It's funny, right, man? Like with the throw out of bounds by Zach Wilson. Didn't you think, holy shit, it's going to be in bounds again? Didn't you? Like, it's just not, I don't know. When he throws it out, I don't know what that is. Just throw it out. Throw it out. Why does it have to go right on the sideline? Why? I don't know. He's just he's a tough player to watch, man. He just is. I'm rooting for him. I love what he has to, the potential and all that. But boy, oh boy, is Zach tough to watch, man. He really is. Stressful.
And he just has no feel for the game. He just feels like he doesn't have any feel for the game. And I don't know why. I mean, Jeremy was the one who watched every throw he made at BYU. Wasn't he hitting wide open receivers at BYU?
Yes.
Yeah,
What's the difference between a pocket in the NFL and a pocket at BYU?
I'll tell you why.
He had more time. If he was able to step through the ball, he wasn't running backwards as much.
Well, you know why? Because he wasn't put in a situation where any of that ever happened to him. Like I said, I told everybody. Now, again, I'm rooting for Zach. I wasn't upset by the pick or anything like that, but I was nervous with this guy for that exact reason. He didn't face pressure in college. And when he did, he looked like a different guy. Not like this. He wasn't doing the run 15 yards backwards and stuff like that. But he wasn't as good. With the few times he was under pressure, dude, he just sat back there, Frankie. He had all day, just, he's throwing his pitch and catch.
But that's the one thing. I mean, you even heard LaFleur say, yeah, in the 15 plays we watched where he was under pressure, he did pretty well, or something to that effect. And it's like, wait a minute, 15 plays? That's what you watched when he was 15 plays? How about more of those? You can't judge somebody off 15 plays. What the hell are you talking about? So that's the one thing in the evaluation process you could say. But then again, there's lots of people who come from schools where they don't have any pressure. How much pressure did Josh Allen have at Wyoming?
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. So Jingle Dubs, man. Jingle Dubs is he's saying he's jumping off the train, Jeremy. Jeremy was the same way. I was with Jeremy the moment, and so were many of you. We were with Jeremy the moment that it happened. Jeremy was 100% avid brick wall in front of Zach Wilson, and then it just happened. I can't defend this anymore. Not that you're stopped rooting for him, right?
Right.
But I can't defend it anymore. Jingle Dubs just happened to him tonight, Jeremy. So
yeah.
There you go.
I mean, and it's not about not being a supporter of his. It's about being able to admit that he's been terrible and not make excuses and stop trying to find ways out of it and just accept the fact that regardless of what he becomes in the future, he has been terrible. This is terrible.
Oh, DJ Reed, you got to make that tackle. I'm sorry. Damn it, man. That was a loss. DJ Reed has to make that tackle. It's almost like he was nervous to hit him. That's what it looked like for me. But I'm really drawing a lot of conclusions from that. Show me the damn replay, Jeremy, right? Come on. There it is.
Yeah.
Clemens made the tackle ultimately. Sorry to cut you off there, but
no, that's fine. The game is the game.
Okay, we got 2nd and 3, everybody. Trevor Lawrence hands it off again. They feel confident in their run game to get it. Hey, oh my God, what a push. Looks like James Hasty's running the ball.
I remember that name from the past.
That would be Jermichael Hasty.
Yeah. We had James Hasty many years ago.
Ablab checking in. Fran Tarkenton on Molly. That's Zach Wilson. Yeah, Fran Tarkenton. I mean, dude, look, I was young. I was too young to watch him live. But let me tell you something.
Ooh,
that's good. Okay, good. Good play. Now, who was that? Which lineman was that? Was that Quinnen? Yeah, it was Quinnen. Again. Let me make sure. Hey, Jovis, look, we have an interesting replay scenario here. That was Quinnen, dude. Quinnen read that damn play.
I think Etienne is shaken up because of Michael Clemens. I think Michael Clemens just knocked Etienne out of the game.
Oh. Quinnen almost had a
pass defense. What?
Quinnen almost had a pick 6.
Yeah. That would have been the best. That would have been the best. Look at him over there, huffing and puffing. You can't be huffing and puffing, man. But anyway, Fran Tarkenton, he was as erratic could be, but he was very successful. He'd be fun. Get him.
Oh,
Get
What are you
him.
doing, Parks? God damn it.
This is the stuff, it's like it's troubling. Our defense is good, man. And then they have those stretches where they just can't quite get off the field on third down. Can't quite do it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
This is when it gets frustrating.
Chris KV, I'm a supporter, but Zach has not made a believer out of me. At this point, my support is running off of hopes and dreams. I know. That's what it is. Oh, my God. Okay, good hit. Good hit from Jordan Whitehead, at least. Again, they're going to eat the yards. You got to make them pay. That's the whole thing. That stuff builds up and pays off later in the game. Let them know. You're going to catch it, you get hit. You're going to run here, you get popped. Let's see where he went here. He got, 3, 4? It's a nice hard hit. I'm with you, Chris. I see it. Hey, Wyatt's in the house. What's up, Wyatt? Our Wyoming buddy. Alan was under a ton of pressure at Wyoming. Trust me. Merry Christmas, fellas. There you go. He knows a thing or two about Wyoming there, Frankie.
Okay. God damn it.
I know. Come on. Come on, everybody. Yeah. So Joe Buddha says he watched Fran Tarkenton all the time, run all over the place. I know he was nuts. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know if I can handle that kind of a guy. I mean, that's, if Zach was able to do that and make it work, all right, it is what it is. You know what I mean? If it could end up successful, I'm fine with it. But he's tough to watch. There you go. There you go, Jordan Whitehead. Thank you.
But like these little plays where they picked up the first down just now. It's about competent quarterback. I mean, they run a quick play, the guy turns around, the ball's there. It's about having a quarterback who can just do the simple things.
That's right. That's right. That's right, everybody.
With Zach, we try the same kind of play, and somehow the ball ends up hitting the player's feet.
David's watching the game. It's good, right, David? It's nice when we're all together. It's nice. All right, guys, we got a 2nd and 10. Trevor Lawrence shotgun back to pass. Oh, yeah. Nice and easy. Nice and easy there. Well, that's the whole thing. Kunal Patel. I mean, look, like I was saying before the game started, I watched a few games, full games of the Jaguars last year. And, even when Trevor was having the problems, like turning it over, he had a lot of, the interception issues. But beyond that, you could see that he was getting it. You could see that he had it. You could see it. Look at this. And he does this stuff. And he does that too. Don't forget, he's got legs. He's got long deer legs. So that's the thing. It's like, you can deal with a guy having struggles. You can totally deal with that. But it's struggles without the progress. That's when it's difficult,
It's all about is he making progress or is he not? And the terrifying thing is that there's none. I mean, what we've watched from him is basically the same guy that was in his first 3 or 4 games last year.
Yeah, which is crazy because he shouldn't be doing that. He should be. Now, again, I will say, in fairness, I'm not enamored with our development staff. Mike LaFleur and Rob Calabrese. I don't know, man. Like, Rob Calabrese has never been a quarterback coach before. Do you think this is the guy you want to give your number 2 overall pick to? You know what I mean? As much as you might like him and what he can develop into as a coach, I don't know. I don't know if that's the guy.
I mean, what development is necessary? The man's open, throw it to him and hit him. What kind of coaching do you want him to do? Zach Wilson's
whatever it is, Frankie, whatever it is.
Zach Wilson's been with John Beck in the what has Zach Wilson been doing with John Beck all this time? His personal
But he
quarterback
gets it.
coach.
Yeah, but that's out there in on the beach. Like that's
Yeah, but
different.
that's where you get your mechanics down. I mean, this is a mechanical
Mm.
issue that is caused by probably a mental issue. But why is it? Why are the mechanics not rock solid at this point?
I'm with you, buddy.
I
Well,
mean,
see, the thing is, whenever you do run into an issue, you want to be able to have whatever the reason is, whatever the issue is, you want to be able to have the coaching in place that can identify it and rectify it with you right at that moment, as opposed to letting it become a trait that you have to undo. And for whatever reason, Zach developed. I mean, the back foot stuff is crazy to me. Like, even in last week when he did some rollouts, he stopped and planted his feet. He got himself into beautiful position and threw it. And you could see the difference. You can see the results. Very, very positive. But then he just doesn't. He gets so. I honestly believe he's just nervous. He's scared. That's what I see. I see a guy who's scared.
I guess, yeah, you could call it scared, but I think it's just a mental block because there's no reason for it otherwise. He can physically do it. We've seen him do it before. So that to me is a mental issue that's fouling up his mechanics. Like Chuck Knobloch, like the yips. You remember the yips? Why couldn't Chuck Knobloch, a second baseman, throw the ball to the first base?
Yeah, why? Right.
There's he knows how to do it. He'd been doing it his whole life when he's with the Twins. He comes to the Yankees, all of a sudden he can't do it. What is going on here? And it was so bad that they had to put him in left field. So how do you explain that? And I think the same type of things going on with Zach. I think it's pretty clear.
Remember Mackie Sasser for the Mets? He couldn't throw the ball back to the pitcher without
Yeah.
double pumping, so they would steal bases on him.
Yeah, right.
Because he could not throw the ball. It's just weird.
Just throw it back to the pitcher. Wait, why is Quinnen does not have his helmet on?
I don't know. That's interesting.
That's not interesting. That's concerning.
Yeah. I'm interested in the concern.
What's going on?
All right,
here?
there you
That's
go.
a nice play. That's a 4-3 run.
Yeah, Jermaine Johnson with the tackle sliding down the line. Like to see it.
Plus
Yeah,
one.
what's going on with Quincy?
You might be on a pitch count tonight. Just,
Yeah, totally. Look at all those plastic beads in Trevor's face. He's so cute. Look at him. Ah, got all beads in his eyes.
I want to see more JJ, man. JJ is good.
Look at this. 5 wides.
All right. Come on. You got some pressure. Get him, Michael Clemens. Got the first.
Man, that's what makes it so hard, man. Nothing's available.
Oh,
Okay, Trevor Lawrence is going to go get 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why he was worth the number 1 pick. Right.
Oh,
there.
yeah, totally. I mean, let's be real here, man. I mean, there was all kinds of talk. Chris Sims said Zach was his number 1. All kinds of talk. The Jets would have taken Zach, even if they have no, they would not. Trevor Lawrence was the pick for number 1 overall pick. And you can see it. I mean, he's got everything you want, man. Everything.
Yep. And the mentals come along.
Yeah. All right. Got to run. Okay.
Wait a minute. Hampson Nasruldeen is in the game,
I
ladies
saw
and
that.
gentlemen.
He was in there before, Frankie.
Ooh, I missed that. How did I miss that?
Oh, you know what? No. I saw him on a special teams play. That's what I saw him on. But I did see him.
He is on defense. That's interesting.
Who's he in for?
Probably Quan. If I had to guess.
Yeah.
Better be playing the weak
I'm
side.
going to remind everybody in the chat. Like, everybody relax. You know what I mean? It's not the end of the world. Like, we do this stuff in the first quarter every single week. Everything changes. Look at that.
That's a nice play.
Yeah. You know what's great about it is how fast he hits it. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of time for it to. It's just boom. That's what you want to see. Watch how fast this happens. Just fake, boom, done. Right there.
Yeah, if Lawson doesn't read it perfectly, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Which he almost, but almost not good enough. Who's this now?
This is
that
not
Will
a good
Parks?
situation.
Yeah, it's Will Parks.
Oh, boy.
All right, send in Tony Adams.
It's just ridiculous.
Yep.
This is-
Okay.
What happened to this team? We were on such a roll.
I know. I don't know
We're
why they
playing
haven't
so-
considered that Bryce Hall at safety. I really don't know why.
Well, he's not a safety. That's why.
I know, but I'm sure he could play it. We're bringing in, practice squad guys. And if
Well,
they keep getting
They,
hurt,
they allegedly love Tony Adams. They let my guy Pinnock go. Because we had to have Tony Adams,
right? He was afraid that
had to have
Tony
him.
Adams would get poached.
and he's played like 5 snaps on defense. I had to have him. Meanwhile, Pinnock is a starter for the Giants now and doing well
And playing
We
well.
had to have Tony Adams. Had to have him.
Yeah.
Why? Not even going to play.
Yeah. Jets need a 12-game season. I like that.
Wink Martindale knows how to use Pinnock. Tell you that much.
No, Pinnock did nothing but play well for us last year when he played safety. So
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Nobody gets it.
Kevin Ledger, Mike LaFleur killing us, or mother, Mike LaFleur. I think that's Mike LaFleur killing us already. Yeah. I mean, it would have been real nice to just, Quinnen Williams gave us that gift wrapped, ball in the red zone with the sack and force fumble, and we just choked it. All right, let's go, D. Come on. Stop him. There you go. Okay. Yeah, right. Only got 3 more plays to hold them. We're winning this game. I'm not even concerned. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Like in the first quarter, like how you could, like what? There's not a whole rest of the game to watch. I don't know. I don't get it. Now, the Zach Wilson stuff is hard. Get him. Ah, he didn't get in. He didn't get in, and we know a thing or two about not being able to get it in from the 1-inch line. We know that. That was Jamie and Sherwood with the hit.
Ooh.
That was Sherwood. What's Sherwood doing out there? Yeah, we got all kinds of linebackers.
Is this Brandon Scherf that's down?
Yeah, I don't know.
That would be a big loss for them if that's Brandon Scherf.
So, all right, guys. Well, look at this. We got a commercial break. Now, the Jets are in the midst of a 96-yard drive on their defense. Like they have, 3rd down and goal on the 1-inch line, maybe. So we'll see if the Jets can hold them here, we'll see if the Jaguars want to try and use 4th down to go in to the end zone, or they'll just take the points. Hopefully we get to see that decision being made. I'd like to hold them on this 3rd down. We'll see how it goes. Jason Edwards checking in. Fan since '86. I've seen a lot. Great year, and this game isn't over. Right, man. That's what I'm saying. It's not over.
I think a lot of us are disappointed with Zach. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a feeling of it's not so much like normally, of course the game's not over, but when you have a feeling that your quarterback cannot move, you can't even move the ball, you can't even get first downs. It's hard to have, you lose a lot of that energy and that enthusiasm because you don't believe in your quarterback.
Right. So if your defense does hold, or if you get down a score, it's like it's hard to believe. Okay, it's 1 score. It's like, oh shit, we're done. You know what I mean? Like, because our offense can't do anything. Now, Paris, I want I'm not trying to convince myself. I believe we're winning this game. And as a matter of fact, until it's out of reach, I'm going to believe that. That's what I do, baby. That's what I do.
This is a 16-play drive. We're hopefully going to hold them to a field goal here, but this is a 16-play drive. That's not good. Not good.
Yeah, but the Jets are always good for one of those. Every game we let one of those.
There's 1 or 2. So hopefully, if it's not, hopefully this isn't a trend here. 16-play drives is not good.
Yeah. I know. No, Garrett Wilson does not have a catch, Dwayne Wise. He has a target.
How can he have a catch when his quarterback doesn't know where to throw it?
Yeah.
Zach did make 1 good throw. I mean, let's give him credit. He made 1 good throw.
2
good throws.
Yeah, he had 2 really nice throws. Derek Wyatt checking in. Where is the 12? I think we saw 12 personnel. Frankie,
Yeah.
how many 12 personnel packages have we seen so far?
I have one. We've been in 11. I mean, what do you call it with Strevler?
All right,
But I
hold on.
called
Here it
that
goes.
11.
Third and goal. Got a little bit of motion. I think they're going to quarterback sneak it. That's what they
Oof.
do. Touchdown. He fumbled it. He's going to say it was already a touchdown. Yep. Ah, shit.
And it
Okay.
was.
Yeah, he was.
16-play drive results in a touchdown. That's not good.
That's right, Green Dog. Stay positive. It's one score, for God's sakes.
That's definitely a touchdown.
Yeah, no doubt. But what it shows you is that the guy has slippery fingers tonight. That's twice the ball popped out of his
He does
hand.
have fumble problems.
Yeah, he
He
does.
does have fumble problems at times.
And once it starts, you know what I mean? He has those games, you know, like 3 picks, 2 fumbles, like whatever. You know, he does that, you know? So let's see. Let's get it started. Let's see here. All right. You guys, this is the most negative I've seen you guys in a long time. I almost don't want to even put any comments up. Such a bunch of poopy pants. We're down 1 score in the first quarter, whatever, the second quarter. It's crazy, man. Lighten up. Jonathan Francois, look at this. He's back. Hello, Jonathan. Thank you for the super chat. He says, the reason every defensive possession is do or die is because our quarterback can't score more than 20 points. I can't help but be so negative, but because we are literally average quarterback play from being a playoff team. I know it's tough. It is. And if Mike White didn't get his ribs shattered, we would say, we saw it. We saw the difference in the team. Whether or not we were able to pull those teams, pull those games off, a drop touchdown pass here, a step out of bounds there. Those games were so tight that it was those plays that made the difference. You could see the difference in the team as a whole. The defense gets more of a rest because the drives are out there. The offense is moving the ball. It's exciting. It's different. It's different. We can hope. I mean, the Jets have been a second-half team the whole season. We just got to make sure that we can keep up with them. Here goes Pro Bowl Berrios. Look at him running down the sideline. He's nuts. Okay. Nice return, and he crashes into the thing.
The thing.
But I hear you, Jonathan. I mean, I think, and that's what we were kind of talking about here. It's just, it's tough. It's tough when you don't have faith in the quarterback because we have plenty of talent on the offensive line, but there's always a reason. It's the offensive line. I mean, on the offensive side of the ball, it's the offensive line. It's this, it's that, it's the play calling. When the truth is, if our quarterback just settles the hell down and just gets the ball to the open guy, we're going to be fine. That's it. That's all.
This is Twins.
All right, Zach rolling out. There you go. A little Garrett Wilson action. Gets the first. See, that's what I mean. Just get him moving, dude. He's comfortable moving around like
clearly.
that, naturally. Don't make it so he has to move in a panic. Right, Jeremy?
Clearly, if that's where he's comfortable, let him be comfortable. Like, you gotta stop. You gotta budge sometimes. They don't want to budge on what they want to do.
Yeah.
Just let the kids do what he needs to do to be successful.
Yeah. So now Garrett Wilson, like Team Bean just said, that's 10 yards closer to 1,000 yards.
Oh, that's right.
For
He's coming
Garrett
close.
Wilson. I don't even want to get nuts. I'm going to knock on wood. I don't know why. That just scared me to say it. I don't know why. Okay, running around the edge. We got a flag, and Bam Knight gets 6. Got tripped up. He could have got a lot more. Let's hope it's a defensive penalty, huh? All right. I'm with you, Eric, man. As talented as Sheriff is, man, yeah, one of the better linemen. But, dude, I don't think he's finished one season. Legal formation? Come on.
Let's go.
Let's see here. Berrios got it didn't say hurt. Right. I'm with Braden, and he's getting another 6-pack going. That's what he's doing. I feel good too. Zach's got this one. It's 1st and 15. Here we go. All right. Look at that. Get him moving again, right? Throw it, Zach. Bam Knight, get into your playmaker's hands. That's it. First down. Okay.
Beautiful.
That's it. Don't overthink it. Like he's always looking. So just take it. If in 2 seconds your guys aren't open, just get it to Bam Knight. You know what I mean? Let's see what he can do with it. Just put it in his hands. That's it.
Check it down. That's what you got to do.
That's right, Jeremy. That's what we call it. Okay, we got another first down. We are on the 34 or the 45-yard line of the damn it. It got blown up. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Oh, that would have been so nice and fun. Good effort. Oh my God. Mike. Yeah, that was good. That was good. It sucks, it was a blown up play. Plenty of time for the O to figure it out. Touchdown right here, right now. I know that's the thing. We score a touchdown. And get points right here. It's fine. Now it's 7. That play didn't help our hopes here, Mike. But hey, we're watching a football game here. Imagine that. That's all we're doing, guys. That's what we're doing here. Watching ourselves a little football game. Okay, what happened? Oh, another freaking penalty, man. This killed us the other week. Yep, that's us. Just crush it. I mean, look, it's fucking 2nd and 22. Like you're not gonna be. And this is when LaFleur gets uber conservative and decides this drive's not good enough. I don't want it anymore. It's too nerve-wracking. He's not going to go for the first down. This is what we see all the time with this guy. This is where I hate LaFleur.
Yep.
You got to go for it, LaFleur. You got 2 downs. Get me 12 yards right here. That's what he does. He does super conservative here. All right. There you go, Zach. Nice movement. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Terrible. Throw it in the triple coverage.
What are we thinking? What's the thought process there? Go run and get 5 yards if there's nothing out there.
I know. Just run it.
Christ. That is very bad.
Jeez.
But it is raining, so I guess
it's raining. Look at it. It's a lot of rain too.
Yeah, this is exactly what was going to happen. So to fall behind early was not a good idea. Not that it ever is.
Go. This is it. What I tell you. Go, Michael Carter.
Ugh.
Late hit.
We should go for it here.
Yeah, because we're in panic mode.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Frankie. Don't join the chat. There's no reason.
I mean, what are we going to do? Punt it and get a net 20-yard gain? Who cares?
Well, where are we? What yard line are we on here?
We're at the 40.
It's fucking Greg the Leg. Let's go. What yard line? I can't see. What yard line are we on here?
It's like the 38 or something.
I mean,
they're 38, 39 yards.
There's no point in punting and getting 20 yards. Who cares?
No, that's a good point, though, Frankie. I'm with you, actually. That makes sense.
What do you think? He's going to put it at the 1?
Yeah, unless he puts it at the 1. If he puts it out of bounds or out of the
damn it. That would have been nice.
Did it go out of the end zone?
No. Just he almost dropped it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Zach Wilson is struggling, everybody. Nobody saw that coming. But the NFL got what they wanted. They wanted the number 1 and number 2 overall picks to go head-to-head on Thursday Night Football. All the drama and injuries and ups and downs of the season led to this moment. They got their wish, and this is what we're watching. How exciting. This is exciting stuff. Rob says it's hard to watch. I disagree. I'm watching it fine. We'll
Well,
stop them here.
it's-
It'll be fine.
The hard thing is, what the hell are we going to do with regard to the quarterback position next year? I mean,
Oh, geez.
if
They'll
you know,
figure it out.
I mean,
Yeah.
because the problem is that Mike White is now not durable.
Yeah.
So if you thought that the idea was, okay, Mike White could be the starter and Zach Wilson will be the backup, all right, but Mike White is not durable. He's pretty much proven that. He's gotten injured in almost every single game that he's played in, including Buffalo last year and preseason games. He gets injured all the time.
Yeah. Well, it's 4 injuries in 7 games, Frankie.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think, with the durability concerns with Mike White, I don't think that's the solution. So I think that's why people might be so down. It's like, all right, what do we do next? I mean, for the quarterback in particular, it's hard to know.
Yeah, but again, thinking about that far ahead, it's tough. It's hard to look that far ahead and be positive about anything. But I'm with you on the Mike White thing. No matter, even if you were just like, the whole thing will, just getting average quarterback play, like we talk, Mike White can give you that. And if you say, hey, that's it, we don't need Patrick Mahomes. We're going to build the team around this guy, and he's going to give us average Jimmy G style quarterback play, better games here, but always there's a floor there that we know. But 4 injuries in 7 games is not good. I never heard of anything like it, quite frankly.
Yeah. So so we got problems. I think that's the problem.
Yeah. Aunt Gina in the house. Hi, Aunt Gina. I got to see Aunt Gina this past weekend. That was nice. Got to hang out with Gina Arena. There she is. Gina's positive. She's probably going to be like, I hate this game. Gina is she's able to stay positive when everyone else is done. She's still positive. So let's see how she is tonight.
Scherf back in there, by the way.
Yep, there he is.
This is 4-3. Oh,
what's that? Who's that? Nathan Shepard says, "Come on, give me some noise. I'm not going to do this again for another year. Give me noise. Give me noise now."
I mean, this was more about this bobble here, but okay.
Yeah.
Good job, Nathan. You were there, at least.
He was there.
You were present.
See, the ball's wet.
The defense is going to have to score. Like, the defense has to stop this idea of we're just going to be. No, you got to go score a touchdown, defense. How about that?
Yep.
With this team, this defense has to score points.
Come
on now.
Come on, he's going to run it. Yeah, you can see it all day.
Jesus.
That is so frustrating. You can do it all day long.
Bills Mafia coming in with a patronizing sack of shit. We don't need you here doing this for us, Bills Mafia hitman.
Yeah,
we don't
they had
like it.
3
We don't
injuries
want
this
it.
year. The Bills had 3 injuries this year. They got hit with the bug, man. They had 3 whole injuries.
I know. He's patronizing. I don't like it, Bills Mafia. Maybe the motivation is pure, maybe,
Yeah, right.
but I don't like it. Get out of here. Come on, let's go. Let's get
I like
him
how
off
they're doing
the
this
field.
slow
Huh?
mesh stuff, man.
What's that?
That slow mesh is hard to defend. And you can do it with Lawrence because he's a threat. He's an actual threat with his legs,
Legitimate
his
threat,
arm.
Right.
You can do that slow mesh, and it allows you to see what the defense is going to do. Are they going to crash down, or are they going to stay at home? I really like that as a concept. I think Peterson's smart for running those. +4.
All right.
Especially against our nickel, which is basically our base.
What do you think, guys? You going to hit him? Look at this.
Freaking Evan Ingram. So all these years, Evan Ingram did nothing. Then he goes over there. Now he's a superstar.
Hey.
What happened to our defense? It's just terrible.
Oh, what the hell's going on?
Arbiv, chances we go to Flacco after the half? I don't know. I think very slim.
Our defense is terrible. These guys can't tackle. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
It's hard to watch this.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 on the 35, 34-yard line. He hands the ball off. Whitehead misses the tackle.
Again.
Yep. Okay. Jason Edwards, Joe Douglas will draft the Cowboys brain trust because they know how to pick late. I know. All jokes aside, I'm telling you, man, that gave me the most hope for Mike White. It's like if any team steps in shit for the late round quarterbacks, mid round to late round quarterbacks, it's the Dallas Cowboys.
That's true.
And I honestly think Mike White could be fine.
He could be if he could stay healthy.
Yeah, I really do. It's the health thing for him, man. If he could actually play most of the games, I think it'd be something. There you go. Nice play. 3rd and 8, everybody. God, this chat.
Look at this play that the linebacker should make 56. Quincy. Oh, he just gets pushed. I guess it's a nice play by Scherf.
Yeah.
Quincy gets schooled.
There you go.
Solly did something. Hey.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here's Quentin Williams. There we go. We got a screen, guys. Let's get him, huh? Hey, nice hit. Wow. Stopped him in his tracks. That was good.
You think they kicked him for 3?
It's 4th and 3 now, right? He's gonna go for it. He's like, this is what happens. He's like, there's no way they're stopping us. Nope, they're gonna put the kicker out.
Where are they?
I mean, it would have been like understandable if they went for it just from this because of the weather and stuff. Maybe,
48-yarder.
48-yard attempt.
Oh,
it looked like it had a chance to be bad. Corrected itself mid-air. Like the conspiracy theorists say, the NFL used their chip in the camera, in the sky cam, to move the ball where they wanted, and it went through the uprights. Derek Wyatt, don't want to be negative, but D is way off. Yeah. You know what I honestly think? This is what I think. I think it's very difficult for the defense to know consistently that they're gonna get no help. It takes the wind out of the sails. A very good example is when Flacco came in the Buffalo game. When Mike White went out, Flacco came in, had the fumble, and the defense fell off a click. And the whole team got the wind knocked out of it for about, I don't know, however many minutes that was that Mike White was out. When he came back in, everybody's play went back, got elevated. And that stuff's very, very real, man. Like I tell you, I talk to you guys all the time about momentum and swings and all that sort of stuff. I'm a firm believer, man, that the defense, look at last week. Last week the defense kept us in. They gave up 2 field goals or whatever it was the entire game. The offense could not get they couldn't do anything for the entire 3rd and 4th quarter till the very, very end with 2.5 minutes left or whatever it was in the game. And the defense had one bad play. They gave up 1 touchdown, and because the offense couldn't take advantage of everything that they did all day, we lost. And I think it's like it kind of permeates, not that it should or whatever, but I think it permeates. I think the energy of the team goes down when you just did a 14-play drive, you got your ass kicked, you need a blow, and the offense goes out there and then they punt it. I think that stuff is contagious.
Not to mention, they're on pace for 26 points, which isn't ideal, but it's not like you're getting killed.
Yeah.
And I think Peterson is attacking the defense in a really smart way.
Derek Wyatt, why can't we press coverage? Frankie, what do you think? I think we do sometimes, but why aren't we pressing?
Well, if he's talking about man press, we do that sometimes. And if you notice, they're attacking our linebackers and our safeties. Like that's what they're doing. And the front, they're not throwing deep bombs. They threw 1 deep bomb and DJ took care of it, right? That I remember. And I have the drive chart here. I could look it up. But they're not going against Sauce. And again, here's another game. Do they target Sauce? Nope. They didn't target him 1 time against Detroit. They're not targeting him here. And they're smart. So they're attacking the levels of defense that are vulnerable, which for us is the linebacker core. We kind of just need one. We need like a Trenton Simpson type linebacker who's just like a super fast weak side linebacker type to help with that. Quan's okay, but that's what he's doing. He's attacking that, and then when everything breaks down, Lawrence is running. That's hard to defend for any team.
We got some
quarterback
crazy
who can do
stuff,
that
man.
very well.
People are saying some crazy stuff in this chat. Come on, everybody. Let's just.
I know this
take it
is.
easy.
I mean, quite literally, this is the worst I've seen the chat all year.
Yeah, let's take it easy.
There's not even a debate. This is the worst.
The worst.
I'm like, we got the tubes.
We got people wanting to fire
cherry-picking.
Joe Douglas. Yeah, we got people wanting to fire Joe Douglas. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
That's ridiculous.
Well, look, when you don't check your ridiculous thinking at the gate, when you just let it continue that's where you end up. Fire Joe Douglas. That's where you end up.
We're in year 2 of the rebuild, folks.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to compete until year 3 of the rebuild. So,
Yeah. And a top cat warless defense.
God damn it.
Look at that.
tell me he didn't fumble.
God damn, man.
What happened? How bad? I'm behind you. You have to.
Now, look, just so we know, if we don't turn that around this drive already, the defense will be back on the field 5 minutes after they got off.
What are we trying to do here? We're max protecting.
Jeez, he just.
Holy shit.
I don't know what the hell happened.
They
there.
overloaded the right side. I don't know what we're trying to do either. Uzomo he was literally doing nothing.
I mean, we have 12 personnel in, and they both stayed in the tight ends.
God,
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah.
This is bad, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to.
They're making us look like a college football team right now. They're just overwhelming us.
And we're keeping 2 tight ends in.
Yeah. It's crazy.
There's something going on with our blocking scheme. Look at Herbig. What are we
Let
doing?
him go. That was a wide receiver screen. So Zach, he threw it right into the defensive lineman's hands, guys. Everything else was in place.
So,
Can you not see the 6'9" guy in front of you?
This is 11 personnel. Come on, Zach, make a throw. Again, that throws off.
Yeah. And it's silly. And I'll be right back. Bio break over here. Jonathan Francois starting mock draft season tonight. Not me, buddy. Negativity breeds negativity. Indeed. You can fight it, though, Mike. You don't have to buy in. But let's see. Cespo says boo. Is the crowd booing? Guys, anybody who has it on the sound?
They must be booing. I mean, come on.
They gotta be.
Disgusting.
Imagine sitting in this stadium like this, Jeremy.
I've been there, and so have you. I've been in game. I mean, how many times have we been in this situation, sitting in the stadium, miserable, watching misery? I mean,
Well, and if this continues, Jeremy, like Mike White's going to be ready to go for the next game. As far as I can tell, for the injury. So
if Zach doesn't turn this around, it might be the last time we ever see him play. Like, he might be a backup quarterback next year for us because we're stuck with his salary. But I don't know if how much could there be left for him. He's not playing at an NFL level. It's embarrassing.
So then the question is, what do we do? Do we go get a veteran? I mean, we're going to have to get a veteran. So, and then who is it? Derek Carr? I mean,
it's a good free agency class for QBs this year. Right?
Jimmy G,
Jimmy G,
Gary Minshew,
Geno Smith. You think are the Seahawks going to let Geno Smith go?
Now, with the way he's playing, I wouldn't think so.
No, and he's going to want to stay in that system too. Like, he's going to be motivated to stay there.
All right, so if he's out, I mean, we're talking Derek Carr. We don't know if the Raiders are going to let Derek Carr go. Jimmy G is going to be a free agent, but do you really want Jimmy G with all of his injuries? He gets injured all the time.
Well, maybe you have him and Mike White, and one of them can stay healthy throughout the year. You can alternate.
You might want one durable guy. I mean,
yeah.
Who? And then Lamar's going to get a franchise tag, right? Lamar Jackson's going to get franchised by the Ravens. They're not letting him go.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to be talking about the Teddy Bridgewaters and the Gardner Minshew types.
Yeah, we're in a rough situation. I mean, it's a rough situation. I mean, if we don't can't if he, I mean, it's hard to like build a team around a quarterback that you drafted number 2, and then have it go to crap, and then how do you fix it? It's not an easy situation at all.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, again, look, you can say like the Zach people that are just unwilling to consider anything, they're going to have a million excuses. But the truth is, this is what our offense looks like when he's on the field most of the time. It just looks like this. Whatever other breakdowns are happening, it just feels the same when he's on the field.
Ryan King says they're booing like crazy. And I would, again, as far as like, I know people are going to say, look at the weather, but why doesn't Jacksonville look this bad? We supposedly have a good defense. So why doesn't Jacksonville look this bad?
Right. It's agreed.
Yeah,
Gary B checking in. Hardest part of being a Jets fan or a Jets fan. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what though? I'm going to be honest with you though, Gary. That wasn't always the case. It wasn't always that way. It's, it's accelerated. It's been amplified by the fact that everybody can say anything they want ad nauseum, unfiltered, with complete anonymity. I think that that definitely made it worse. But it is tough. It's tough being a Jets fan. It's tough being us. It ain't easy being green. Disregard Papa. Zach not playing good, but the O-line is horrendous. Yeah, again, guys, you have to remember, like, there's very little threat of Zach Wilson, being able to do, like, even that screen was nicely designed. Everything was there. And Zach threw it right into the face. So I think it was like that fucking elbows of a guy. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe there's nothing you can do there. I don't know.
And now we got Modine, the Patriots fan here, coming back to gloat and laugh at the Jets.
Oh, we determined Modine was a Patriot fan?
Well, it must be. He's always happy when we're losing.
Oh.
I mean, he's happy.
He's
nobody's happier than him when the Jets are down.
Yeah, I mean, he's been gone for months. Where did he go?
When
we were playing well, and then now things,
Look, man, the way this game is basically Doug Peterson outsmarting Coach Olbrich.
100%.
This was a great play right here.
Yep.
Look at this beautiful play. Look at this. We got man. He knows it because of look at the motion. Boom, boom. I mean, just beautiful. This is beautiful play design. This is Doug Peterson. And then the quarterback hitting the people. I mean, for Christ's sake, man. That's nice. If you look at it objectively. I mean,
I can't even watch the press conferences anymore after these games.
10.
Salah with his millions of excuses.
4-2-5. Come on. Get to him, for frick's sake. Get there, man. You can't let him throw that. Put him in the dirt, for God's sakes. 39, 40.
BG the Kid says this is not just not on Zach Wilson play call. Yeah, I don't think anybody's saying it's just him, but I'm going to say there's always a bunch of reasons surrounding that. There's a complete collapse when Zach's on the field. It's what we see, man. I'm not removing that the offensive line looks overmatched at times. I'm not removing the play calls seem kind of silly at times. Like doesn't make sense. But it'd be nice if Zach, I mean, there was quite a few times already where Zach just flat out missed his guys.
Right. And that's all we want from him. We're not blaming him for when the O-line breaks down. We're not blaming him for bad play. We're blaming him when he's sitting there in a clean pocket and he has a wide open guy and he can't hit him. That's what we're blaming him for. That and that alone.
Yeah.
That's all I look at. And I'm not even writing down his bad
But
passes.
I do want to know why Mike LaFleur is not rolling him out more, because it worked again. Like
it works.
We see it work. We see it work. Why isn't he doing it? Let them prove they can stop it. I don't understand. Keep doing it until they stop it.
God damn it.
Look at that shit.
I mean, Peterson's
play
just
the other
outsmarting
side.
Brick, man.
Yeah, same play as the same.
Brick is getting his head beat in this game.
Yeah.
Brick is getting killed
Agreed.
by Peterson. And Doug Peterson's just schooling him, man.
Yeah, it's the truth. It's the
And,
truth.
you know, Brick's having a bad game. Let's be honest. Look, you need to go to dime. You need to do something. Send a blitz. Can I get a blitz? When we blitz, the guy falls down. That's what happens. Let me get a cat blitz. Let me get something.
What's amazing is
You know,
they can't.
it's
move
almost
against
like
our
LaFleur is
secondary.
too creative, and Brick is not creative enough. Sometimes.
Right.
This is gross.
Did they get a first down on this one? What's
They did.
going on here?
For sure. Unless his knee's down there. Nope. He didn't get it.
Oh.
Yay. They're gonna go for it,
Hey.
though. Why not?
They're going for what is this?
Field
Field goal?
There you go. Defense.
That's deep.
Let's go,
Can
D.
we miss a field goal? Hey!
Hey!
We get a break.
There
Tell me
you
you
go.
missed it.
That's the burst we needed, everybody. Got 25 seconds left in the half. Let's do it, LaFleur.
The most inaccurate quarterback in the history of football.
Hey, Drums, what are you doing? Welcome. Good to see
How
you
the
back
hell
here,
did they
buddy.
miss that?
Tough game, though. Glad to see you
3,
watching.
4, 5.
Lima Bean, honestly, bleep Frank Gore in that 2020 win. I know.
We drive.
Crazy. I know. Believe me, I knew it right then, man. I said it right. I got all my oh shits and all that stuff was gone way before the draft even happened. I already knew. You know, again, rooting, believing, the whole thing. Come on, Zach, throw it. Look at this. That'll do it. That'll learn them. Look at Conklin. Yeah, why not waste the fucking full 25 seconds getting the extra 4 feet? There you go. And you like to see it.
You like to see-
There we go. Call that timeout, Salah. Jonathan Francois, it may seem bleak now, but we have an elite roster. ABT, Becton, and Hall will return. Gardner, Reed, and Williams on defense. Just need a quarter. I agree. I agree, dude. And it's not to say like we were supposed to, like, don't forget, man. If it wasn't the fact that all of our wins were front-loaded, this wouldn't even be that bad. You know what I mean? Like the fact if we get to 9 wins or 8, 9 wins, it's a significant upgrade from where we were. The problem is we started so hot and it was all front loaded. And since the bye, we've been in collapse in many respects. I think that's what makes it so painful. Yeah, get out of bounds. There you go, lady. All right. She got out of the way though. And I'm with you, though. I think the rosters, I mean, we have a bunch of good people on the roster, which is, dude, we've had years, man. We were, supposedly rebuilding, and you look around the roster and we have nothing. We have Jordan Jenkins and Lorenzo Malden. Like, that's who we had. So there's a lot to, it's just, again, it sucks because of the way it's happening. Gator needs his GAT checking in. Shame on Salah, Mike LaFleur, and Douglas for thinking he was anything other than this. He's a total whiff. That said, O-line and run game are non-existent and doing nothing to help scared young quarterback. Yeah, I agree. But let's remember, I mean, Dom C gave us the stats out of the 15, I'd last like 10 years, 15 top 5 quarterbacks. I think 4 made anything, became something. 4 hit out of 15. It was something along those lines. So it's easy to whiff on these guys. Throw it, Zachy Poo. Yep. So I'm with you, man. Believe me. But, you look around the rest of the roster. There's enough to believe. Zach is just bad, guys.
Like,
And that-
what is that? He had plenty of time. What was that? He was off by 3 yards.
Uh-huh.
That's not an NFL quarterback. Sorry.
He is absolutely horrendous.
Yep.
Like, he's not missing by a little. And he had good time on that one. Here's 11 personnel.
Gunjo, need to score, grip it, and rip it. Well, the Jets get the ball at the half. It's going to be a whole new game, guys. We're down by 10. No sweat. No
I mean,
sweat. I
this is-
know, Venom. I don't have any chips. Do we have any chips in the house?
This is ugly, man.
Go get me some Fig Newtons then. What do you say, guys? Or try a new thing? I try Fig Newtons. Yeah, it's all right. I know we got to turn the light on too.
I think they're called pig Newtons.
Yeah, it's right. No, they're Pig Newton.
They're pig Newtons.
Let's see. Oh, I did this one, Gun Joe. There you go. Yeah, it's tough. I know Cespo, Zach Wilson's having a hard time. Again, for me, I'll just reiterate. I'm rooting for the kid. All right, let me see this play. But Garrett Wilson's offsides. Why not? Knock it back 5 yards. The whole thing is that when Zach is on the field, the offense, generally speaking, outside of a few exciting drives here and there, overall it's the same thing. It's just it feels hopeless. And am I wrong? I mean, that's the overarching sensation when Zach Wilson's playing. It feels like there's no hope. You know what I mean? Like when Mike White's out, you feel like there's hope. I don't know. That's what it is for me. It's tough.
So Jets Forever saying the Jets are running too much. That's why.
Yeah, I know.
The Jets have 4 running plays this half. 4 running plays. And Jets Forever, that's his reason why Zach isn't good, because the Jets are running the ball too much. 4 running plays.
No, I mean,
So Zach throws an interception.
he's just clueless out there. I mean, I don't know what to
Look at
say.
it.
I mean, look, man, you need a quarterback who can do the easy stuff. That's quarterback in 101. If you can't do that, you can't do anything else. They're going to stack the box. They're going to stop the run. We can't run the ball because they're stacking the box because Zach Wilson can't do basic things. That's the problem.
Right.
And it comes down to that.
No, you're right. And look, you can say that, as much until we're blue in the face. The people who don't want to buy it, don't buy it. It's just that simple. They just refuse to believe it. Derek Wyatt, I will say injuries are a big issue. Next year will be better. Yeah. If we don't get injuries.
I mean, injuries aren't a big issue when we have open receivers and a good pocket, and Zach Wilson can't throw the ball to the receiver. I mean,
yeah, you know what's sad?
that's all we want him to do. Like, I don't know how many times I have to make this point. All I want him to do is when he has a good pocket, hit the open receiver who's open. Like, that's it. I'm not asking it when the pocket collapses. Hey, whatever happens, happens. If the receiver's not open, nobody's open. Hey, whatever happens, happen. Not on Zach.
Yeah,
I'm just asking him to do quarterback 101 things, and he can't do them. And that's the problem.
It's tough. It's tough to watch. All right, we got Matt O'Leary popping in with obvious excitement. He's feeling good about the first half. Am I right, Matt? How you doing, man? You good?
That was pathetic. Just everything about it. Everything. Quarterback play, offensive line play. They can't run the ball. The defense laid an egg. They're lucky it's 13-3 right now.
Yeah. So what do
You're optimistic.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it.
If you, I know it's just really a bummer, man. Look, we're a second half team, so whatever. And we've been here before and all this stuff. But what do you see as like, what could change the quickest, the easiest to turn this game around, in your opinion?
The defense looking like they did the first 14 games, I guess, or really not the first 3, I guess, but you know what I mean. The defense looking like top 5 defense again. That's what I have the most confidence in changing. The offense is pathetic. The defense has been pathetic in the first half, but they at least have proven that they've been very, very good this year. So defensive touchdown to get them back in the game, a big special teams play. I don't know. They need something to spark them.
Now, we're having some debate here, Matt. There are people saying it's all Zach's fault. There are people saying it's not his fault, that we're running the ball too much when we only ran the ball 4 times. Jeremy said, but that's what do you think? Is it the offensive line, or is it just Zach? I mean, it feels hopeless. That's what we were just talking about. And it seems like when Zach, sad to say, but when he's on the field, more times than not, we have that same sensation. It's just like, it's hard to watch. It's boring. It's hopeless. Do you see the same thing? Do you think it's Zach, or do you think that he's not getting any help, and if he was, he might be doing better?
No, I think it's both. I think Zach did not play well in the first half. I think the offensive line was really bad as well. The running game has nothing going. It's not. I don't think things would be drastically different if the offensive line was playing better. So I guess that does put it more on Zach than anything else. But it's unwatchable football is really what it is. When it's the offensive line is just so hurt and they don't look good at all, and they miss Breece Hall really badly. But it's pathetic. It's just a terrible effort.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to make out of this one, because at least a lot of the time we had the defense. And like you said, look, it's only 13 points. Maybe we're lucky to be only down 13-3 right now, but the 3 was a gift from one Quinn Williams. He said, here, guys, I'm going to give you this, get you a little jump start. And, other than that, we haven't done anything. That's why this 13-3 feels like it's significantly like it's just a much larger hurdle than it really is. I mean, the team could come out and fucking 2 drives, we were winning. You know what I mean? Like literally that soon, but it doesn't feel like that's going to happen. And in weeks past, we've had like the defense to kind of say, all right, well, they're playing lights out. What do you think's going on with the defense? What are you seeing? But Frankie and Jeremy, they're kind of saying, hey, flat out, Peterson's out coaching Ulbricht straight up.
I think Peterson's done a fantastic job. I think the motion's really hurting them. Shocking. The tight end is killing them. And Evan Ingram's a really athletic tight end, which is, a mismatch for these linebackers. They've struggled containing Trevor Lawrence, which is really no surprise. They struggle with running quarterbacks. It's tough. I think Peterson's putting on a masterclass, and the Jets just haven't been able to adjust.
Man. So, Matt, you got any hope for this?
No, I don't. I don't see how it changes. It was just so pathetic, and just it was such a bad effort from everything, man. They just looked disinterested in the most important game of the year, the most important game this team has played in 7 years, and they've just given the worst effort we've seen in a game so far this year. It's pathetic.
Yeah, it is tough. You know what? They were just showing the replay of the deep ball that Corey Davis had to jump up and play defense. You know what I mean? For a little bit. He was actually open. It's a long ball, but the whole thing with Zach was that he had that arm. If he could have just got it ahead of him, that's a touchdown. So there's a lot going on. It's not just the short stuff. It's just he's inaccurate all over the place, and it's really difficult. So that being said, you making a switch, you putting in Flacco, you putting in Strebler. I'm sure you saw Strebler was out there a couple times, a little blown dead play, and then he played some wide receiver. Do you think that they would do that coming into the second half?
I think you really have to highly consider it, because they haven't done anything on offense. They were gifted the 3 points on field position. They didn't move the ball. They on any of it. It was a run sack, and just a Fant. Can we call out George Fant for a second? He's been abysmal today.
Yeah.
Just the rest of the offensive line really has been too. But they need a spark badly, and that might be the only card that you could pull really right now to get this offense going.
Right, just let fucking Strebler run around. I'll tell you what, dude, if they make the change and it's Flacco, I don't know. I wouldn't even know what to say. What do you think, Matt? How would you feel if they did that?
I don't know. It would be pretty unserious, I think. At least with Strebler, you have no idea what he's going to do. And maybe he could run the ball. Clearly, the running backs can't. Maybe let him go nuts running the ball.
Yeah, it's so funny, right? It's like I equate Strebler to like just sending the cue ball into the table. You know what I mean? Like there's no shot, just you hit it hard and just see where everything. All right, it's different.
Yeah,
I think it could be a spark like that. I don't know, man. I think this is probably the most thick with negativity that the chat has been. I mean, because even in the years that we just stuck, you know what I mean? It was negative and everything, but we kind of knew it. This is true disappointment. I think, I heard it on your podcast. Today I was listening to it, and you said, we wanted was December football, meaningful games in December. You said, now we're here, and I fucking hate it. Yeah. It was a great joke.
Thank you. Yeah, but this is what we wanted, but I think we wanted a better effort. They're 0-3 right now in these games, and on a fast track to 0-4 if something drastically doesn't change here in the second half.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, Matt. Like we're even talking about what quarterbacks, and it sucks. It like switched gears so fast. I'm trying really hard to like keep it. Hey, we still have a whole half of football, and we're down 13-3 with getting the ball up the second half. But it's like it's hard to stop the wave from talking about what quarterback options are really out there. I don't know, man, because the Mike White thing, 4 injuries in 7 games is, even though I do like him, I think he could be a real quarterback. I really do. But 4 injuries in 7 games, man, it's not good.
No, and that's the thing. Like he had to get pulled from the Bengals game because of injuries for a few plays. He would come back in. Obviously, we know the Colts game. He got hurt in the Bills game, and then he got hurt against Buffalo. Two separate times. So yeah, not great. Obviously, I think that's something you have to take into account here, but it's just rough.
Yeah. So if you had to make a prediction, it's 13-3. What do you think it's going to end like? What do you see?
Strevler comes in and the Jets win 16-13.
Yeah, I like it. Even Teen Bean woke up. Matt, he went, hey, oh,
yeah, let's go.
So you shook it up. There's a spark that we need. So, all right, man. Well, listen, I appreciate you hopping in. I'm sorry we got, the last couple of weeks we've been meeting on such grim circumstances, but I think we might turn this around. I feel good, man. I'm feeling good. I think Salah's in there, knocking over water coolers and everything right now. And maybe we start with Strevler and just call this fucking Zach Wilson plan for 2022 a wrap, and we just go with that. But I thank you for popping on, man. Just Jets was great this week. And thank you, man. I enjoy the rest of this shit fest.
Absolutely. Enjoy, guys. Thanks for having me.
All righty. There he goes. Matt O'Leary, everybody. So he's not feeling it either, guys. I don't think there's too many people feeling it. Abe says the boos are getting really loud in there. Wild Wave says our O-line is horrendous and Zach makes the easy look hard. Yeah, well, remember that comment a couple weeks ago when with Salah, he said Mike White makes the easy stuff look easy. And it seemed like such just a massive comment. It seems so simple, but it's the truth. Like Frankie's been saying all stream, if he could just get it to the guys that are open, that's it. Just get it to the guys that are open. This is an entirely different game. It's a whole different offense. It's a whole different season, really. This feels very much like the Patriots game, and I hope that Salah has the balls. Frankie, you think that they're gonna? Think that they have the nerve to pull him?
Well, I think he would pull him. He doesn't. There's no problem with that. It's a question of, do you want to go to Strevler, which would basically change the entire offense, or do you want to go to old man Flacco, the statue back there, and hope he can throw some deep bombs and somehow Garrett Wilson can catch them or something? I mean, Strevler's a whole different kind of quarterback. We'd have to change the whole offense. He's an RPO guy who needs to be running the ball a lot, which I guess we could do. I don't know, but if they change, they'll probably go to Flacco.
I know. That's what freaks me out. Like, I have zero interest in seeing Joe Flacco in there right now, but it might be, I don't know, it might be better. Unrelated question says they have to put Strevler in. I think Frankie's got a point. Unrelated. I don't know if it's going to be Strevler. I think it would more than likely be Flacco the more I think about it. Shivanasu Prasad Lima Bean says lame duck coach Doug Marrone benched Minshew for Mike Glennon to tank, yet Gase and Gore only wanted to win for personal gain and screw us over. Yeah. Again, man, I freaked out about that back. That's 2 years old now, buddy. I don't know what to, I don't know what to say.
What's the point in reliving that? I mean,
yeah.
Cool.
I hear you. I don't think you're wrong. But it was clear that they were tanking. It was undeniable. But Gase wanted to go out with it. He knew he was done. He knew it. Wanted to try to do something. He even fired Greg Williams 2 weeks before the end of the season. Like, what are you doing? What is that? Greg Williams was the only thing that gave us any life, at all in that friggin' team those 2 years. Jay Boy, so tanking for a higher pick, soft D, keeping Zach in. So tanking for a higher pick. I don't know if we're
not tanking for a higher pick. Give me a break.
No, yeah, we're way past that.
We're still in the playoff hunt. I mean, there's no way we're losing this game on purpose. I mean, we
Yeah.
got to be serious here. Our team wants to win. I wish that we could use the excuse that what we're seeing is because we don't want to win. But unfortunately, this is the best we can do when we really want to win.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
I think this team's tired, man. You know what I mean? We exerted a lot this year being ahead of schedule. Gator needs his gat. It won't happen, but Salah should give Streveler the second half. Let's at least see what he has. Literally couldn't be worse. Maybe our worst half so far. Yeah, I think so. Oh, my God.
Great
Wow.
job, Barrios. Christ's sakes.
Yeah, that was a good one. And that's, that's not a good way to come out, right? You want a little burst, just a little bit of energy. Get to the 30. You know what I mean? Get to the 30, not the 14. So I don't know. Gator needs his gat. I agree with you though. I think putting Streveler in would be fun. It would give us something. And then I'll tell you what else it would do. It would shut everybody up when he comes out and he shits the bed immediately and he looks scared and all that stuff. If that happens, you would know immediately. All right. Well, Zach's out there. So that didn't happen. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Good pass to Corey Davis. About 8 yards, 7-8 yards there. Mike Julo. They seem to forget the playoffs are on the line. And honestly, I think they might be overthinking it. You know what I mean? Putting too much pressure, too much stress. All right. This is going to be a good half of football, guys. You just saw it right there. Nice first pass. I'm excited about it.
That was nice.
Here we go. All right, 2-yard run on a 2nd and 6, whatever. Trade for Trevor Lawrence would be a Jet. Kim, what is that? What are you doing? What is that? I know. You think they're trading? You got to remember the key component in trades is the other guy, the other team. Mr. Downtown, passionless football. The crowd has Zach Wilson shook. I know, dude. And it's like, we're done. We're done with this stuff. All right. 3rd and 1. Let's see what we do. Zach's in shotgun. So we're going to overcomplicate 3 feet. Yep. You can't do it. Yep. Oh my God. He's so bad, guys. He could have run it and easily got it. We can't do it. Scott Boudier. Yeah. Defense sucks right now. Can't stop the run. Can't stop the pass. Can't stop Trevor. Yeah, that's about right, Scott. And Zach, I mean, dude, he could have run for that's what we're saying. Like, number one, he had time. Okay. That's first. He had time. Second, when he broke away from the pressure, he had a running lane. He needed 3 feet. That's it. It was this whole complicated mess that he makes. And then he threw it fucking 15-yard pass, and he throws it 5 yards over his head.
Look, they really have to go with Flacco. He's completely incompetent. He cannot do this. And we have a shot at the playoffs. We have to bring in the experienced Joe Flacco. We have to.
Yeah,
this
but
is
here's
crazy.
Let me ask you this, though, Jeremy. With pressure, do you think Joe Flacco's just going to get sacked all day?
No, I'm not saying Flacco will do it, but right now, I mean, it's a hope that maybe he could go deep. He has experience. Maybe he'll make faster decisions. Maybe he'll be able to go deep downfield. Something. Right now, this is complete incompetence.
Yeah.
Like this kid is way over his head. He is not able to do this. He is showing me nothing.
Yeah, nothing. The whole game. Outside of 2 or 3 passes. You know what I mean? Let's see. All right. So Mike Brown says it feels like Jets fans may have seen this movie before. Yeah, maybe. Yet we pray and hope for a different ending there. So let's see if it happens, huh? Mike Anthony, Chris Streveler needs to come in and see what we got. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't disagree, Mike. I think that would be the play. But again, Salah, he's too orchestrated, calculated. He's very slow. He's not one to rush to judgment. I struggle to think that would happen. Oh my God, guys, come on already. Finally. Kafalo says the pick should have been Justin Fields. It was always Justin. Okay. I mean, I don't know, Kafalo. What are we doing here? This is 2 years ago. You want to get real. The move was to trade back. That was the move. But it's 2 years ago.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
We have to move on and think about the real answer is what do we do now? Do we pull Zach? Do we put in Flacco? Like, what do we do now? That's the question. It's moving forward. What do we do at the end of the year? You can't dwell on 2 years ago.
Anarchy Al says, I love you guys. Let's have some fun. Who knows what happens? That's what I'm saying.
We need defense to score some points right now.
Yeah, and this is right. You see it, Jeremy. Like, look, we're doing, it's systematic. Now here we are with a 3rd and 1. We won't be able to stop them, and they'll stay on the field. They'll play all 3 downs, and this is what happens.
Yeah.
Let's go, Quinnen. Here's your moment, buddy. Yep, Trevor Lawrence gets 3 yards or 2 yards on a sneak.
So much more competence. Their coaching is more competent. Their playing is more. I mean, what did we do on 3rd and inches? We had Zach running around.
Yeah, running around. Yep, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like it's 3 feet. It's 3 feet, guys. That's it. Overcomplicating 3 feet. Derek Wyatt would Streveler, but we don't know. I don't know how it can get much worse, quite frankly, though, Derek. I mean, this is bad. Unless it's just pick after pick after pick, of course. That would be worse, but I don't know. Can we sign Fitzmagic at halftime? He's in the stadium. Jonathan Francois. Well, you don't know if you're getting Fitzmagic or Fitztragic, though. You want to sign Fitztragic at halftime? Don't forget, when the playoffs were on the line, he fucking threw 5 interceptions, dude. That's what that guy brought to the table. You know what I mean, Jonathan? Careful what you wish for, buddy. Unrelated question, why the F are they throwing on 3rd and 1?
They always do.
Yeah.
That's a LaFleur special right there.
Yeah.
No, he's the most predictable coordinator in the NFL.
He doesn't feel confident that. I mean, we can't block people, and we're having a lot of blocking problems. But Dwayne Brown has one shoulder, and George Fant has one knee. We got problems. Yeah, that's a nice tackle.
It was.
Sweep, maybe.
Defense has to get mad. Come on, defense. So it's 2nd down now.
But nonetheless, I mean, I think LaFleur has to overcome those offensive line problems.
Yeah. Well, there's ways to do that. You know what I mean? There are ways to account for and
right.
For your weaknesses. You know what I mean? You got to. You don't just continue with the plan as if those issues weren't there. It's like when somebody gets hurt, like you lose your right tackle, he just keeps going with the same plan. It's like, no, you have it's different now.
Yeah, now let's get a sack here.
Keeps going.
All right. Gator needs his guy. I think Joe Douglas is the right GM, but he absolutely deserves criticism for his inability to solve for the. I disagree. Gator needs his guy.
Yeah, we had 17,000 injuries, dude.
Yeah, he's lost 6 offensive tackles. As a matter of fact, I think Joe Douglas should get a fucking medal for how he's been able to keep it even this good. I mean, we're seeing it bad tonight and last week, but dude, I mean, we have guys from the squad playing
tight end. God damn it. We need a weak side linebacker. That's what we fucking need. God damn it.
Yeah.
Christ almighty. Somebody cover a tight end.
Yeah, that's how the Detroit Lions beat us. That's what they chose. Look, that's sauce.
Golly.
There it is. So I disagree with that. Gator needs his guy. It's not that he's above criticism, but I don't think the offensive line. I mean, again, we played 6 tackles this year. Get him. Holy cow.
Tight end again.
Yeah, we're done. It seems like they're done. The defense is done, dude. They just can't. They can't hold it up anymore.
They figured out what everybody else should have figured out about us. Just take advantage of our linebackers. Like, throw to your tight ends, throw to your running backs, middle of the field. Just eat us alive.
You know, we got to shore that up. I mean, but on the other hand, you can't expect in 2 years. I mean, we've gotten better from last year to this year. Next year, we're going to get the linebackers. We're going to get a free safety. Knows what the hell they're doing.
Gotta get a free safety.
Got to
Maybe
have
with
Brian Branch. Got to have
Yeah.
Trenton Simpson.
Brian-
One, I got to have one of those two motherfuckers on this team. Brian Branch or Trenton Simpson need to be on this team.
If Brian Branch is there when we pick, absolutely have to take him.
Got to get him. But that would be year 3. But then we have to figure out this quarterback. I mean,
Yeah,
What do
it's
we
just a
got here
quarterback
first?
thing. You know, the quarterback thing is big. But having a nice space-eating, run-stuffing guy next to Quinnen
this?
would be wonderful.
oh, we need DTs. I mean, we got a lot of issues. Offsides, okay.
All right. I know. Well, this is it, Eddie. This is the whole thing. Now, if they're
Eddie.
literally taking away, I mean, putting all their resources into taking away one facet of your offense because the other, they're saying, go ahead, beat us with that. And your quarterback can't connect. Can't
Well,
do
I
it.
keep talking about balance. It's balance of competence, really.
Yeah.
You have to be competent in both. What is Vinny Curry doing? All right, good tackle,
There you
MC2.
go on 1st and 20.
Nice tackle.
Nice.
Nice tackle, 30.
Brian Bogan, post-game tonight, reporter, do you feel you let the D down? Zach Wilson stares blankly into space. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Zach Wilson, this is, I think this is the end. I can't, it's hard to imagine. I mean, maybe he turns it around, but it's hard to
Yeah, well,
imagine.
Mr. Terrible wants to remind you if he loses tonight, he's 5-3.
5-4.
Oh, he'd be 5-4. He's 5-3 now. Yeah.
It's amazing when they put his when they put
Yeah,
the
team
they
record
put
is
the
not.
record
I hope
up
you're
there.
kidding, Mr. Terrible.
He's not.
He's not. They think the
Oh.
record is relevant at all, and it
Team
it
record
really
is
isn't.
not a quarterback stat, dude. Get over it. It's the facts.
It's really
30,
ridiculous.
18. Okay. All right, we're going to be in our 4-2-5. Let's get to the quarterback. How about a sack defense?
Yeah, let's
about a
go.
little
This is the
shakalaka?
time. This is it. Turn the game around.
Let's go.
Zach comes
How
out.
about a
and
sack
he's all psyched.
fumble? Let's go, Bryce Huff. Let's go. Carl Lawson, let's go.
It's like record matters.
Come on now. God damn it. See, that's smart. Fucking Doug Peterson, man. Say what you want. I'm not sure why people were ever down on Doug Peterson. That dude is a smart dude. Look, take what you can get and kick a damn field goal. Good, smart. This is smart football right here. I'm not going to let our
Mr.
defense-
Downtown, I'm going to tell you right now, I did put this super chat up. So making me search all through the back, going back all the way through the night, I put this up and I spoke about it. So you got to pay attention there, friend. Keep your brains in it.
Doug Peterson's a smart dude, man. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with Doug Peterson. I'll tell you that much. You know, situational football. He knows it's 3rd and 18, right? He knows we're pitting our ear back to go get Lawrence and kill him and get a fumble. He knows that. So what does he do? Quick out to Agnew, let him get 6, 7, 8 yards, kick a field goal. Smart. That's smart football right there. Easy pitch and catch. Doesn't let our people get to Lawrence. I mean, it's smart. It's
Now,
all
what's
right. That's
interesting?
called
What's
smart.
interesting? What's interesting is we're in this situation where we're down 13 points. There's 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. But is there anything in your brain or mind that's making you believe that
No.
we can score 2 touchdowns right
Because
now?
we don't
the
have
way
a
this-
quarterback who can hit wide open people from perfect pockets. We don't have that, which is surprising. Zach Wilson is messed up. His mind got Chuck Knoblocked. That's what happened. He got
Totally.
Chuck
And they
Knoblocked.
sat him for 3 weeks. He looked good for a half, and he settled right back into I'm not good enough to be here.
I mean, he looked okay. Let's be honest. He didn't look. He looked.
Well, I mean, right.
Okay-ish.
Relatively speaking, right. You know, that's the thing with him, man. It's like, like even when we talk about like when we're going through the whole Mike White, Zach Wilson thing, and you go back over Zach Wilson's numbers and his good games, like 180 yards, 200. And we feel like even the Buffalo game, it's one that we all point to, right? He was efficient. That's the game. He's efficient. 154 fucking yards, man. You know what I mean? That was defense. And the running game. And it's like, look, I mean, if that's all you can get and you win, fine. But that's how low we drop the bar to believe that he's good. That's him playing well.
Well, and when Mike White came in, the same offense with the same offensive coordinator and essentially the same offensive line moved the ball. You can quibble with Mike White. He didn't score enough touchdowns. He got bogged down in the red zone against the Vikings. You can quibble, but he moved the damn ball.
Right.
He looked competent out there. We had a shot with Mike White. We had a shot.
Right.
With Zach Wilson, doesn't look like we have anything going on.
No,
Well,
you felt like at any given time we could do it. Just like Jeremy was saying, do you have anything in your head that makes you believe that Zach's going to give us 2 touchdowns? It's like,
right,
I mean, with a quarter and a half. And
right. When Mike White was playing, we never felt like this.
No.
Like we always, right? We were moving the ball. We were frustrated when we didn't score, but we were always moving the ball. We always felt we were in the game. We always felt we could win the game because we were able to move the ball. I mean, this is just whatever Zach is. This is when we sit here and feel like this.
Yeah, and it feels like this all the time. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I keep saying. Last year, this year, like when Zach's there, it just feels. There you go, smart play, Berrios. Very smart. It just feels the same. Mike Brown, I don't think Lawrence has thrown it more than 5 yards downfield. It's looking too easy. Time of possession is 24 to 11 minutes.
That's called smart offense.
Favor.
Why are you going to throw bombs against Sauce Gardner and DJ Reed when you can attack the middle and attack the second level of the defense?
Yeah,
right? That's called smart. Being smart. That's what that is.
Working.
Yeah.
It's working.
And it's working.
Meanwhile, Zach is jumping up and down, staying warm, looking confident. Let's see if he can come in and do something.
That's right. He's ready. He said, you know what? I'm done. My career's on the line. I'm just going to go out there and be a maniac. Here we go.
Yeah, right.
That's our only hope.
Mike,
is
I'm
that
with you, Mike Brown. It's tough. It's tough to watch.
12?
Here we go.
This is
Garrett
12.
Wilson. He hands the ball off. Oh, my God. Again.
You have to throw on first down, LaFleur.
2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He got hit. What's the flag?
Like, you have to throw on first down. They're
holding.
Oh,
look at this.
Holding on us,
oh
too.
my God, LaFleur, man, your offense is just brutal. They give it to us at the 40-yard line.
Hexen.
They gave it to us at the 40-yard line.
Like, you have to throw on first down because they're stacking the box.
Right.
You have to. I mean, I understand it's Zach Wilson, and you think, God knows, but we have to throw the damn ball.
Now, Hexen, I'm gonna say to you that, oh my God, he's done. Look at that, dude. Our offensive line got just mauled. It's like it's atrocious. But it's not, the defense isn't playing like they play for White. I mean, the defense literally kept us in the entire season. I mean, that's the truth. Zach's 5-2 record. I think you could essentially give him 2 games that he was a major factor in the win.
Wait a second. The defense didn't do a good enough job against New England when they held them to 3 points until the last play of the game.
Yeah.
That wasn't playing good enough for Zach Wilson.
Come on. Can we fucking get Elijah Moore involved? Somebody look at this. Let's go.
Run for it, you dummy. Oh, what a dummy. I'm sorry. Just run. He has the whole field. What are you doing?
Did they tell him he's not allowed to run anymore? Is that what happened?
I know. It feels like that, right? He just does not run. He wouldn't have gotten 25 yards there, but still.
He would have got the first down. I mean, he would have come close at least. We're throwing up a Hail Mary. That's ridiculous. What a dummy.
He's just playing hero ball now.
Yeah, it's the same. Look, the thing is, like last week's 317 yards, it just so happened that a lot of the 3 or 4 of those hero ball shits actually
worked out.
Yeah.
Hey.
Right. Oh, here we go, LaFleur. Same shit, dude. Every time.
That's the pass we should have had on second down, dummies.
Right. And if, like you said,
it all the time,
taking the 15 yards or 10 yards or whatever on the other down, and if he would have run, then you got a point. He could have made it
Right.
within reach. Brian Bogan, with how long the Jags drives are, we maybe have 2 more possessions. I know. It's crazy. I mean, it's up in 3, down in 3, dude. You gotta fucking make a change here, Saleh. You have to. It's not working. And you can say the offensive line would have just put in a spark. You have to do it.
This is another shank. We got to get rid of Man too. Sorry. This
I don't know
dude,
what happened to him.
he's a fucking shank machine.
What out of every 5 punts?
We got to get rid of this
Said
dude.
it all year.
Sorry.
Every
And we
fifth punt.
probably got to get rid of Coach Boyer. Sorry. Advocating for Braden Mann.
So
What's the
there's a
penalty
flag-
here?
Oh, look at the face mask. That's got to
Face
be.
mask.
Oh,
but we got a
Bart,
face mask.
this fucking guy, Hardy, dude. I'm telling you. It's another penalty.
Pro
machine.
bowler.
Yeah,
Pro
it doesn't
bowler.
matter. He's a penalty machine.
Personal foul.
Yep. On us. There should be on the, but it should have been called on both sides, though. The face mask happened first from the Jags. But like they say, the retaliation always gets caught. Jason Edwards, I don't know, buddy. I'm with you. We're trying. Mr. Downtown, do we have to reassess the year because of the losing streak?
We have to reassess the quarterback position, Holmes.
Yeah.
Like, how many times do we have to tell you this is bottom of the barrel quarterback play? This is worst in the NFL level quarterback play. It's quarterback. I don't care about the sacks. I'm talking about the times when he's standing there and there's no pressure or why didn't he run on that last play? You heard me yelling, run. Like, why can I see the field and he can't? Run.
Yeah. Right.
Dude.
Just run.
Just fucking run. Like, what is the problem? I don't know. He either has a mental block or he just has low football IQ. Something.
Yeah, it's bad. Jonathan Francois, why is Saleh not benching Zach? I know. Learn from the Pats game. We've been here before. Do it. I don't know, man. It's like he wants to. It's more important to drive it home. Maybe I don't know.
At this point, I mean, the experiment is over to me.
Yeah,
the experiment is over.
And it's like, if you want to come back next year and whatever, reevaluate, it's fine. But this year, Zach is toast.
He's a backup next year. He's a backup the year after that. See what happens. Maybe he can improve, but it needs to be over. And in the next game is going to be Mike White. White should be healed up fine for the next game, but it's going to be too late by then. So,
yeah, it's sad. Ablab.
It's not Mike LaFleur. I mean, Mike LaFleur deserves some criticism for sure.
Yeah,
but
well, I think
plenty of plays.
I think the area that Mike LaFleur, in addition to whatever development and blah 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 blah, but the area that I think he deserves the most criticism is the design of the offense to mask potential weaknesses, but even more importantly, to get Zach comfortable. Easy, high percentage stuff. Everything's like a long developing.
I don't know about that.
Just quick slants. What happened?
I mean, there's plenty of times he's had those and he misses them.
Yeah, and I'm with you, but even in the circumstances when it's not that, you know what I mean? Like, yes, Zach is missing, but I'm saying the area that I would critique Mike LaFleur is like that, like overcomplicating third and one, like stuff like that. He does that consistently, like those types of areas. That is an area
of criticism, yeah.
You know,
I would agree with
flight
that.
School, yeah, man.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God, who just got stiff armed like that? Who was
dude?
That?
How do you miss that tackle?
Somebody got crushed. Who was that got stiff armed? Let me see this.
You cannot miss that tackle in the backfield.
Oh, my
Come
God.
on now. What is this, Snoop Connor?
Who's number 50? Is that Nasruddin?
50? 50?
No, 50.
It can't be 50. 50 is Bradley and I.
That's who it was that missed that tackle.
He's not.
I'm pretty sure it was number 50. Oh, I couldn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Who's this, Connor? 3rd and 5. Let's get him off the damn field. 3rd and what?
I know. Isn't that Gunjo? It's a funny thing. Like, well, the thing is with the getting the nice chunk of yardage on 3rd and long is because they give that to you. And I mean, they give you that to keep you up in front of them. So it seems, but I'm with you though. We could go. I mean, the whole reason that there's 3 downs is because you don't have to get all 10 at once. That's the whole philosophy.
Come on, buddy. Son of a gun. Ooh.
That's not a catch.
Yes,
it
is.
Catch. That's not a catch.
Lawrence, look at the maturity of Lawrence, though.
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence, man. Got to be impressed with that kid. Even if this is incomplete.
I was impressed last week. I was impressed last year with him.
That's not a catch.
Hex, and I'm saying
still, man, heck of a play.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Well, I mean, look, dude, they know. The defense knows.
The defense is going to play defense
tonight.
Dude.
Yeah, they're playing poorly tonight, no matter which way you slice it. This is a bad game for our defense, no doubt. But in addition to that, man, like they know it's just they can see it. They've been doing this all year. They know it. He comes in and it's done. There's no dude. They gave him the ball the first drive of fucking a sack and strip, a strip sack fumble in the red zone. And we couldn't.
And we come out with Streveler on the outside. Let's put Chris Streveler on the outside. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
How about punching them in the mouth? We had an opportunity. What are we doing? We had them on their heels, LaFleur.
Is anybody? It's like leaving a kid in the candy store. Is anyone controlling him?
Right. Who's he's
solid. Fucking solid. That's who. Solid's his boss.
Well, then he's failing because the second he comes out and says, "I have an idea. I got this play," and then as soon as we get the ball, we're going to bring out Streveler, our quarterback off the practice squad, to play wide receiver in the first play.
That is a legitimate criticism. That's legitimate because the first 15 plays are scripted, Jeremy.
Right.
So
Solid knew that he was planning that.
Right. We came into this game with a plan of Streveler on the outside, first play of the game. We're going to trick him again. You're not going to trick him, LaFleur. Same thing with Lawrence Cager in the first game. We're going to come out with 13 personnel, and you're not going to trick Jim Harbaugh. You're not going to trick Doug Peterson. Just stop it. You have to beat them one-on-one. You have to block people.
Beat them. Right.
Yeah. You have to block people, and then you have to run the ball up the gut. That's what you got to do. Stupid ass.
Now, Brian Bogan has, this is how I feel too, Brian. This is right where I am. He says, Zach has more than 2.5 seconds to throw before he gets sacked. They're not playing great, but he has the time. And that's what, I mean, and maybe not every single play. Like there was one that last drive, the offensive line got just engulfed.
Right. Yeah, right.
But most of the time, he has enough time to make a decision and at least get the ball to your check down.
Right.
He has that kind of time. He can't.
And we've seen Mike White do it.
Right.
It's the same offense. It's the same Mike LaFleur. It's the same mediocre offensive line after all these injuries. And White does it. So.
Yeah, he holds the ball, dude. It's like, it's just.
On the other hand, Garrett Wilson has 979 receiving yards. Can we get him 21 more yards, Zach? Please?
I know. Come on. Yeah, let's do that, huh? Hex and BYU fan, I banned him. I had enough. Of that guy. He's probably here under
21 yards. How about that? Garrett Wilson is
under some other alien.
Hey, Chris Streveler's in the game.
Look at that. Holy shit.
Are you serious?
Oh my God. Streveler's playing quarterback. He hands the ball off 1 yard. Oh, he's running.
I told you.
That's the package. They got 4
Oh my God,
yards
it's Tony Alexio's dream.
Tony Alexio, there he is.
And what did he do? He ran an RPO.
Zach's not coming back in. This is interesting.
You have to change the entire offense to do this.
That's right. Everybody be pumped up now. Look at him. He said, fuck you. Ran into Devin Lloyd and a whole bunch of other folks.
It's Streveler time. 2nd and 4.
Hennessy, look at that. He did pull him.
Hey, they're subbing. Wait a minute.
2nd and 4, another RPO. Throw it right there. Look at this. Dump off. Get the damn first. Okay.
Straveler's better than
Excitement. I
Zach.
don't care. I just want excitement.
He's better than Zach Wilson.
It's the Strevel. It's the Strevelation.
Tony Alexio.
The Strevelation has happened. Look at this. Hey, throw it to the open guy. What a concept.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that. Nice.
How
Hey,
far Zach and Flacco has fallen when Streveler looks like the best quarterback.
let's
on the
go
team.
RPO. What do we got? 11. We got
I know he had
11.
one pass. My son goes, guys, he had one pass. We got to calm down.
Well, there he
Look
goes.
at him though. Oh God, he almost broke that. But that's 3 more yards.
See, now we're changing the offense. This is the RPO offense. I guess LaFleur wants to
That's
change the
right.
whole offense.
That's right.
Took his,
Said to
Strevelowski.
screw it. Jason Edwards, is Mike LaFleur drinking the same happy juice I drink? I don't know, but I will tell you, if you guys want to save on liquid IV, this is the number one recommended hydration drink for workouts, for hiking. You can save 20%. Click the link in the description and use my promo code to save 20% on liquid IV. Throw it, Strebler. Throw it. Look at this.
Oh,
Oh, he caught it. Get up.
did he
Uzoma.
catch it?
Why did you get up? Why does Zoma take so long to get up?
that was a bad pass, but at least he caught it.
Once again, liquid IV, hydration multiplier. Link is in the description. Use code GreenBean Jetsfan to save 20%. Don't forget about our Manscaped giveaway, everybody. All you got to be is subscribe to the channel to win the Weed Whacker.
Oh,
Oh
he's
my
so
God.
open. Jesus
Trevor
Christ.
could have damn threw it over. He
But
sucks.
at
dude.
least
Look
he
at
didn't
this.
miss by 10 yards.
Dude, that's terrible. He was wide
What a
open.
terrible throw.
Terrible throw. At least it was
But at least he
complete.
caught it. Hey, a Ty
Look at
Johnson
this. Ty
sighting.
Johnson around the edge.
Why are
We
so
got something going.
flag?
It's amazing.
Holding.
Zach
Yardage.
comes out, and the offense is moving the
Flag.
ball.
Flag. They can't let us get going. Flag.
I know. Look at this.
Holding.
That pass, dude, Strebler, that was such a bad pass.
Oh,
Again, it was completed, so I'll take it, but geez, dude, he was wide open. Why?
was
He
a
was
touchdown.
planted and everything.
It's his first, drive ever in his life in the NFL.
that's not holding.
Guys, we gotta give him some time.
That's
We gotta
literally
That's not a
not
hold, dude.
get to a rhythm.
He's
That didn't-
inside. He's inside the fucking pads, man. Bullshit. That's what that is.
Thank you, kid.
That's when the
Frankie's on
refs
fire
decide they
tonight.
want to call something. That's
All
when the
right,
refs
hold on.
decide they want to be.
I know
involved.
that's really not a. It's not a
I
hold.
wouldn't.
I mean, it is a little bit, but whatever. All right, 1st and 19. Gives it to Bam. Terrible choice to give it to him. We're going backwards. It's over, guys. It was fun. That was a fun burst. Gator needs us get. You would never think that in this game last year, Zach Wilson had a 60-yard touchdown run. He flashed elusiveness and escapability last year that seemed to have gone with his injury. Salah leaving him out there is bad. Well, I mean, right. We know that it changed.
He still
But I'm
has
with you, man.
escapability, but that's not the. I mean, did you see him run around in the last game? So that's inaccurate. This is what?
Yeah. All right.
11.
2nd and 23. Let's go, Strev. Watch.
Okay.
Run it.
Doot, doot, doot.
Well, you see what he did?
At least he can run.
You see what he did, though? He saw it. That nobody's open. I'm going. I'm going to get the
Right.
10 yards and make this 3rd and at least manageable.
Right. Dude, look at how he runs with his up and down. Doot, doot,
Yeah.
doot. Hey, man. This is not good news for Zach Wilson. Streveler comes in and is taking us down the field. Streveler. Fucking
Right.
Streveler.
Streveler.
Everyone
Exactly.
is better than him. Everyone. I think
Right.
Matt O'Leary could line up and be.
Put
better
me
than
in
Zach
there.
Wilson.
I got an
you.
arm. I
I
used
would
to be a
win.
baseball
I'd win.
pitcher.
I know I'd win some games. I know it. 50.
I used to
What
be a
happened to
baseball pitcher.
GreenBean? Well, he won, but he's dead.
There's still Zach people saying, "Why don't they let Zach do that?" Because he can't.
Right. What do you mean? Who
That's
said that?
why.
Who said that?
Somebody in the chat said,
Who?
"Why don't they let Zach do that?"
Whoa,
They
Hennessy,
should,
why don't they call those plays for Zach?
Why don't
Come
they
on,
get
Hennessy.
people more wide open? Why
You
don't they
can't-
get people 20 yards wide open for Zach Wilson? That's the
Yeah.
real question. Why don't they get people 30 yards wide open for Zach Wilson, for God's sakes? I mean,
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Look, Zach had numerous opportunities to run and take 5, 10, 15 yards. He didn't.
I was
He threw it
screaming.
40 yards on the right. Frankie was screaming it.
We watch him make bad decisions, play after
I know
play
it's
after
crazy,
play.
dude. It's crazy. Jason Edwards, thank you again. He says, "Can we do something to the league regarding the refs?" I don't
It's
know,
every
dude.
game, dude. It's every game in the NFL, dude. Jason, watch more games. The refs are terrible in every freaking NFL game. It's terrible. It's not just us, though.
But Frankie, I will say this to counterpoint your statement that there's only one team in the entire NFL without a roughing the passer called on their quarterback. You want to guess who that is?
That would be us.
That's it. So what does that tell you?
I mean, they do us no favors, but I mean, the refs. Listen to this. This is the thing. The refs told Garrett Wilson, "This ain't Ohio State, kid."
Dude, the fact that was ever said,
right?
That
is total bullshit.
That speaks volumes about motivations that have nothing to do with calling the game.
So we see a violation of the penalty. We see a violation of the rules. We witness it. This is a violation of the rules. But this kid is a rookie out of Ohio State, so no flag being called.
Or how about this?
Is that?
But how about this? Garrett Wilson clearly got crushed out of bounds.
Yeah.
Both
Jordan
feet.
Poyer.
He complains about it and gets fined 10 grand. What does that say? That's
right.
it. That's the NFL saying, "Shut your face, kid. We don't want you talking."
By the way, guys, Nick Shine pointed something interesting out to me. If the Jets don't win today, this will be the first time in 25 years, 26 years that we haven't won a game in December. Interesting little tidbit.
That is interesting. Because even when we suck, we figured out a way to win one, you're saying.
Come on,
Yeah, because we usually suck in the beginning.
Attaboy.
First
What
down.
happened?
Look at this kid. Look at him. He's a kid. I'm 75 years old. I can call anybody a kid these days.
Long live Tony Alexio, dum-dums.
Tony Alexia, where is it, dum-dum?
Look at that. Look at that. Oh,
Boom.
and I like how he didn't give up.
Let's just have a running quarterback now. This is what we are now.
And he does it like he's a beast. Like he just attacks. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He gets right
He's
back
going to
up.
get himself hurt. Look at this.
Yeah.
He doesn't care, Rob.
He does not care. Look at him. He's lowering his shoulder. The whole defense is going to be like, "Holy shit, we can't. This guy's hurting us."
You can only hope to contain the Strevelovsky.
Oh my God.
Look at this guy. RPOs. See, I told you. Well, I guess we were willing to do it. That's the surprising part.
Mr.
really.
Downtown would like a moment of silence for Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, buddy.
2nd and 2. What do we got? What do we got? 12, 11. What do we got?
So Brian Bogan says Mike White between the 20s and Strevler in the red zone. Maybe.
12.
All right. They don't like him. Up. Yep.
They're going to catch up on. They're going to.
Right. They're going to get right. You got to be able to change it now. You got to be able to use their pursuit to that to throw a pass, get it right over their heads. Something good.
You can't keep doing the same things, LaFleur.
Get a field goal.
3rd and what?
At
3rd and
least.
3.
Setting up the pass, Finkelstein. Right.
3rd and 4. Can we get?
He's gassed. Somebody said he's gassed. They might be right. He's tired.
I'm telling you, dude. Right? Look at what he's doing out there, Jeremy.
I know. How much could he do? Like a running back, they usually give a play off, right?
Look at
Give him
this.
some oxygen.
Oh, Corey Davis, you loser. Come
What
on.
are you doing? Come on, Corey. Wasn't perfect, but. Oh, come on, Corey.
Corey Davis.
God damn it.
Come on.
Fuck.
That's one guy I'm not going to miss. He's gone. We're not paying him next year. He's gone. Done. You got 2 more games of Corey Davis, and the Corey Davis era is over. He is gone. There's no way we're paying this kid $11 million for this crap.
I think so.
Did we get it?
Yeah, I think we got
Did
it.
we get it?
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Strevler, baby.
Oh no, that was all Garrett Wilson right there. Oh my God.
They're going to
That's a
challenge.
great catch. Oh my
What, we did
god.
fake punt or we just went
No,
for it?
no, we went for it. And dude, Garrett Wilson had a great catch. If you like watch down here,
Oh,
Attaboy, Ty.
they showed a replay.
They gave him a great
Watch
spot.
this. Look at that. Look, it doesn't hit the
oh,
ground.
Garrett Wilson.
Wow.
He's so good.
Look at
Garrett
Strebler.
Wilson,
He's
that much
leading the
closer
team.
to a grand.
Yeah.
Strebler wants to snap the ball, so there's no replay.
Yeah, he's smart. Look at that. And he gets 6 yards. Look at this. Ty Johnson. Dude, Zach Wilson has to be thinking, I suck so bad.
Yeah, dude, if
Yeah,
an
I mean,
undrafted
this is the
free
point-
agent could do this and he can't,
Yeah.
he's gotta think, what am I doing
Clever.
wrong?
Yeah,
bro?
but
He's
it
gotta be
shows you
standing
the
there
offense is
realizing
not
that he
the
sucks.
problem. It's not perfect. Come on, Michael Carter. Oh, damn it.
It's the same thing that we were saying
Third
last
one.
year with,
Yeah.
2 years ago with Darnold, you know?
It's exactly the same thing. That's a great point. It's the same thing. It's like when Sam Darnold, the offensive line, all the weapons, this and that, and then Joe Flacco comes in game 1 and throws for 330 and 2 touchdowns. It's like,
what do we
right.
got?
ooh, okay,
Or the ref tried to stop the play. He nearly got crushed.
that was a catch, Charles. I don't even know what you're talking about.
That was a kick.
The Garrett Wilson one, dude, that was a catch.
I didn't hit the ground, bro. That was a
They called timeout.
See, but you're saying, like, look, Robbie Oak, you're seeing, defense you watching. Here's the thing, though. This is the first time the defense is getting a break all game. This is it.
feel like Stravler, bro.
What do we got? What do we got? 12. This is 12.
First 7 drives, we have 78 yards this drive.
Look at this. First 7 drives, 78 yards. This drive, 84, dude. I don't want to hear it anymore. I just don't with the Zach Wilson shit.
It's official. He's done.
It's official,
Done.
dude.
It's
Every
done.
other quarterback.
Oh,
Damn
why
it.
did we run it, bro.
Damn it.
Dude, damn Knight cannot run it up the middle.
We're going to kick a field goal.
Damn.
Let's fake it again. Let's
What is? How does that?
Damn it.
I beat 10.
Damn it.
You got to take the field goal.
They're staying out there.
You gotta.
No, I think they're staying out there. Like,
They're just
stop.
doing it. They're just going for momentum at this point. Like, fuck it, man. We're just going to do this. All right. That's it. Hennessy, right. They're
Oh, dude,
deep.
we're going for it.
They're going for it again. Holy shit.
Look at Strebler limping around like a Western in a Western movie.
Fucking John Wayne.
John, that's what I'm saying. He's limping
Let him
around.
over pursue and run up the middle. Look at this. Damn it. And that's it.
That's it. Should have run.
Kick a field goal. How about that, dummies?
I know. They were trying to ride the momentum train.
Not only this, like this is really good. Field.
Kick a fucking field
Goal,
goal, you
Like,
dummies.
hey, we stop 'em.
Take the points.
See how smart that defensive back was? He didn't catch the interception on purpose. It's
16
worst
play
field
drive,
position.
That was a really stupid play to call for Strebler on 4th down. We all could see what kind of quarterback he is. Why would you
Yeah.
just make him a pocket passer on 4th down? That's really stupid.
though. Yeah, get him outside.
I don't want to be that guy that hit that pass earlier in the drive.
But I mean,
All right.
you see how the offense looks different even with Strebler. So that
Yeah.
just tells you everything you need to know about Zach Wilson. It's
Yeah.
over.
Zach is he's a mess, bro. Brian Bogan, Salah looks like he realized that he has to answer some tough questions after. I know, right? Because you at least got to make an effort. You can't just roll in the same way to the end of the game. You have to make an effort to change something.
I mean, he put Strebler in the fucking game. So you got to give him credit for that. He put Strebler in the game.
Well, that's what he's saying. Yeah. So he looks like he realized, like, I got to do something here.
Well,
Fans were booing, bro. Booing Zach Wilson, calling for Strebler.
I know, dude. Look, I mean, it's just, again, this is, you see it. Any quarterback can come in. And that's the thing. While it's not perfect and LaFleur has his warts, it's not him. He's not the main problem. It's Zach. It's crazy, dude. That would have been so good to get some damn points.
I don't understand why we didn't kick a field goal.
I
Kick
know.
a field goal. Go down 10, have the defense stop it. You need 2 scores.
Yeah, I don't know though, Jay. Like you got to be able to get 3 feet, dude. You got to be able to get that. You fucking give the ball to your running back. He's running full speed right up the middle behind your center and guard's ass behind Lake. You got to be able to get that. It's high percentage.
And we also criticize LaFleur when he throws on 3rd and 1.
Yeah.
So
right. That's what I mean. Like,
what do you want?
He's been throwing on. I mean, the run. That's the play. That's the play. Yeah, I'm with you, FOC. How about a pick 6, huh? There we go. Just right in there, 6.7 points. Boom. Look, Streveler's all psyched. He wants to get back in there. Look at him.
I mean, the problem is.
Come on, defense. Come on, Quinnen.
14.
Come on, Lawson.
Oh.
Oh my God. Get him. He's not.
Nobody even touched his ass because it wasn't a catch. Is that not a catch?
Not a catch.
All right, good. Jonathan Francois, our practice squad quarterback, did more in 1 drive than our number 2 pick did in 7 drives. Zach Wilson is not an NFL quarterback. I'm with you, buddy. Sad to say.
Yeah. That's where we are. That's where we are. 2nd and 10. We got a 4-2-5. Okay.
Get him! Damn it!
God damn it.
Damn it! Tony Alexio, where'd you go, bro? We wanted to talk to you during the thing. You were gone. You're harassing us for a month and a half. At one time, and you're gone.
I can't believe after all that, he's going to look like the genius. He was right all along. Should have had Streveler in there.
Well.
At least over Zach.
Yeah.
Maybe not over Mike White, but over Zach for sure.
Yeah, it's the saddest thing in the world, man. That Zach, looks like that.
I mean, I'm laughing because what else can you do?
I know, exactly. It's just the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Yeah. I mean, talking about, put anybody they've put in this team for the last 2 seasons. Johnson, Mike White, now Streveler.
Johnson threw for 350 yards. It's right. It's crazy, dude.
It doesn't matter who you stick in there. Better than Zach Wilson.
Yeah, it does. Finkelstein says it makes it easy to go to Mike White next week. And I'm with you, Jingle Dub. They should have just made the decision at halftime. They should have seen enough and just said, we're starting the half this way. Come on. Yeesh.
I mean, this is the special thing about Trevor. You call a great blitz, you got him. Well, he's an athlete, so he's going to step out of the way and move down the field 10 yards. So you could do everything right. He still beats you because of his athleticism. That's the nice
thing. And his ability to react and and be decisive.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's what we thought we were getting with Zach. That didn't happen.
Yep. We thought we were getting someone who's, obviously who could be decisive and make a decision. He can't. Just stands there.
Wilson Truthers coping hard. Yeah, well, look, man, I wouldn't gloat in it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not fun to believe.
That's why you should always use the language that Jeremy uses about evidence, right? It's the evidence.
Yeah.
It's like, Zach Wilson is good. Well, that's the kind of thing that gets you in trouble.
Yeah.
Just
right,
saying
and that's
he's
like,
not
look,
performing well. There's evidence that he's not performing well right now.
Right, and that's it. Like we say all the time, like in millions of different ways to try to make it sink in. Like we're not anti-Zach, we're not pro Mike White. We just are watching the game, and one guy does the job better. That's it. That's all it is. If it was Zach, we'd be on that side.
There are plenty of quarterbacks. Dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, that have been great college quarterbacks that for some reason didn't make the adjustment or couldn't make the adjustment and succeed in the NFL. It's just that simple. Like, it's unexplainable. Like, why some do and some don't. But it's just the reality. I thought Zach was going to be great, but it's just not clicking.
If I read you Lawrence Taylor's scouting report in this book I have behind me by Tony Rosano, this book here. Tony Rosano is one of the great scouts of all time. If I read you the Lawrence Taylor scouting report he has on him,
Yeah.
it's not exactly outstanding. It's pretty good. It's like this kid could be pretty good. Like, it's like, he could be a contributor. Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah.
That tells you how hard scouting is.
There we go.
Ooh, that didn't go anywhere.
I promise you this: I will never get excited about a quarterback again until they actually go on the field and prove it.
You got excited. I said, let's see. I see the talent. I'm excited about the talent. Let's see. I was always like, let's see. I'm excited. Let's see what he does. And, then we
He
watched
didn't do it.
I mean,
Just didn't do it.
I hate to say what I really want to say with this, but I won't. Because I won't. But
I mean,
but the whole idea that he was a hybrid. I mean, that was the line that like got me. Like people were like, dude, he's a hybrid of Aaron Rodgers and Patrick Mahomes, two of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
I mean, Daniel Jeremiah said he's a perfect fit for LaFleur's offense. Daniel Jeremiah, the guy who now is running around saying, I don't know why the Jets drafted him. You said he was a perfect fit for LaFleur's offense with his rhythm passing and his accuracy and everything else. So people are just like doing revisionist history now.
Yeah. Well, that's par for the course. You know how that goes. Nobody's ever wrong about anything ever.
Come
Carl
on.
Lawson.
God
Oh my
damn it,
God.
Lawson. You got to convert that, man.
Yeah.
Gardner, stop acting like you did something.
Got lucky.
What's amazing is we've made no adjustments on defense at all.
I know.
They're
generally
picking apart. They're picking us apart, and we're doing nothing about it.
We generally don't make many adjustments. But
The defense. So they just literally took 5 minutes off the clock now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, they pretty much ended the game.
10 play drive. They're putting together long drives, man.
Say what, Hennessy? What are you talking about?
We're bending but not breaking, though.
I mean, right? They're holding them to field again. This is like again. This is a very bad game by the defense, and we got 16 points, guys.
We're on the
That's it.
1 yard line.
Oh, good. Go, Strebler.
But yeah, we're holding them to 16 points. I mean, bend not break. It hasn't been good yardage wise, but
No, definitely not.
No, I mean, look, this has been not an ideal game. Obviously, the defense has not played the way well, but there's a difference from this year to last year. Last year, their teams were putting up 40 points against us.
Right.
right.
Yeah,
we're
so
not
I mean,
getting blown out.
Yeah, like for now a bad defensive game is, this, but it's not. We give up 40 points and we have no chance of winning.
I mean, shoot, if we kick that damn field goal, we're down 10 right now. That's on Salah. What the hell are you doing? Kick a field goal, dum-dum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
have
That's what I
Strebelowski
thought
in
too.
the
It's
team.
like it sucks. You want to capitalize on the momentum. I get it, man. But that's what you should have did a couple weeks ago.
But also, you have to realize who's in the game. Strebelowski, your practice squad quarterback's in the game. Be happy he took you there.
Right.
Like, let's get greedy with Strebelowski. What are you doing? Kick a field goal, dum-dum.
Yeah.
It's not like we have Aaron Rodgers or Tom Brady or, Patrick Mahomes or Justin Herbert,
Now
Right.
we need 2 touchdowns.
Patrick Mahomes, yeah, you go for it there. Josh Allen, yeah, you go for it there. Strebelowski, no, kick a field goal. Be happy you can get some points.
And you certainly don't call a traditional passing play. I mean,
Don't even get him out on the edge.
Yeah, why would you not even put him in a position where he's obviously at his strongest? I have serious questions for Mike LaFleur.
And it's situational, right? It's like situational game calling. The scheme is fine. It's just like in these situations, you got to be better, LaFleur.
So if Mike White couldn't go next game, would you go with Strebler as the starter?
Yes.
I would.
Yeah. You got 10 days
That's
to
fun.
revamp the offense. It becomes an RPO offense, and you just run.
That's That's right. Like Jonathan Francois is saying here, I think we just witnessed Zach Wilson's last snap in New York. I mean, and if it's not,
He's going to be here, dude.
He's going to
the
be
thing
here.
is,
it might be
Zach
last one this
Wilson will
year.
be here, and he's going to be our backup quarterback for the next 2 years. He may be QB3. But he's going to be here. So, and with injury, who knows? Now we're in the shotgun oh, Jesus Christ.
Throw it. Okay.
Hey,
there you go. A little space. Brian Bogan, literally all we had to do is get Garrett Wilson 40 yards. We still might, Brian.
2nd and 5.
All right. 99 yards. Easy peasy, Mr. Summerobi.
Yeah, we just needed to get him out of the game sooner. Like more time. I was saving it.
Run. Hey, it's a face mask. You see that shit? They better call that. You better call that. That's right. That's 15 big old bad yardy reenies. I'm going to put them on a bagel with butter and eat them up. Look at this. And this was the guy doing his little thing at the end. Face mask. There it goes. That's the first call against our quarterback in the whole season. Still not a late hit, but we'll take it.
Face mask.
Ugh. Just want, look, I'm all about it. Excited. It's a little shot in the arm. Let's see what can happen. But just want everybody to see. The reason why Streveler's the fucking fourth quarterback on the team. Like that guy, Elijah Moore was open. Just throw it to him. Jets forever. The problem with that is you can't get to 60 pass attempts with 3 plays a drive. You get it? Like that's the problem. And you're talking about running. We had 4 runs.
Oof.
We had 4 runs the entire game when you were saying that. I mean, I'll look at it now.
Right. There was 1 rush from Zach Wilson, so I wasn't counting that. So you could technically say 5 rushes because of Zach Wilson, but other than that 1 rush from Zach Wilson, there was only 4 running plays.
Yeah.
The entire first half.
I know, it's crazy. Like I hear you, but you can't get to 60 attempts when you're going 3 and out. You can't.
This guy's not real.
I mean, Zach would have to complete passes and move downfield in order to
Go
have
wrong way, you fuck, man. What he had to do is lean backwards. I know. He just should have leaned backwards, dude. These guys try to they try to do too much. Yeah, man. And I don't know. I don't even know what to say anymore. Yeah, right. That's a good way to say it. Traveler throws meatballs. It's what they look like. It really is. There it is. Oh, wow. Garrett Wilson, dude. Again, doing too much. He got it. That was Garrett Wilson, everybody. That sucks. That was tough. That was tough, guys. That sucked.
He has a habit of doing that.
What's that?
He has a habit of doing this. Not the first time he's lost the ball, fighting for more or trying to do more.
Oh, look at that foot. A damn foot. A foot.
Wow.
We'd be at 10 if Corey Davis didn't drop that pass. I know. I hear you, buddy. I hear that.
That pass is
Yeah, this is it, Billy. This is Merry Christmas, Jets fans. Come out in the rain. Hang out with us. We're wearing all blacks. Look how cool we look. Oh yeah, we're not gonna play. Zach's a complete fucking bust. Did they just do that, Never Image? Really? They just played Bruce Kulick solo from Crazy Nights? Really? What an obscure pull. And thank you for noticing it. I don't have the sound on. I would have heard it too. It would have stuck right out to me. Yeah, you know how Kiss fans are.
This was brutal.
Brutal game, everybody. So what do we have? We have Zonovan Knight has 6 for carries for -2 yards, an average of -3 yards, or -3. Zach Wilson has 1 for 1 yards. He has a 1 yard average. Michael Carter has 2 runs for 6 yards. He has a 3 yard average. Ty Johnson has 2 runs for 7 yards. 3.5 yard average. Now, Chris Trevor, on the other hand, has 6 carries for 37 yards and a 6.2 yard average. Without the quarterbacks, we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rushes again tonight. It's terrible. I know. Why don't you get fun?
Bro, this is his former team. He was traded away for a 5th. Like, bro, he's gonna be mad at them. He's gonna want to destroy them. You know what I mean?
That Garrett Wilson foot to the ball thing was terrible. Oh man, that was terrible. We were driving. Look at this. Look, it's a foot. Ugh, gross. It's that kind of game, dude. You know, a foot. Jason Edwards, glad to be with my new Jets family. Love everyone. Adult beverage time. I'm with you, Jason. You're a good dude, man. Thanks for staying positive all night. You know, it's like you might be proven right when you're miserable in the first 4 minutes, but why be miserable for 3 hours? You know what I mean? Why? Fuck it. Be positive. Believe. Mike Brown, interesting. I haven't heard this one yet, Mike. This is pretty good, guys. He says JETS stands for just end the season. Wow.
Never heard that before.
That's pretty good, Mike. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. There's all kinds of fun ones. Useless Bob. Watching you boys is way better than watching us get embarrassed on prime time. Sad to say Zach Wilson is an NFL quality. And maybe you're saying is an NFL quarterback. I'm not sure. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's good hanging out with you guys. See if we can look, it's 3rd down, everybody. We've done it before. Let's see. Let's see if it happens. Antchet's checking in. What's up, buddy? He says the lack of fight in such a meaningful game at home is on the coach. We have not been ready in almost every game this season.
I would disagree with this 100%.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I don't agree, Antjets. I mean, tonight, I think we came out.
Zach Wilson couldn't hit the side of a barn, dude. It's execution. It's execution. You need players to play. Zach Wilson, so far in his NFL career, is one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL, period. End of story.
Yeah, I literally did not think that we could get worse than Sam Darnold. I didn't think. And it's amazing. We are – it's not even comparable how much worse Zach Wilson is than Sam Darnold. It's crazy. Sad for us.
Yeah.
FOC, we had the butt fumble, now the foot fumble. Yeah. Pretty soon we'll have the pecker ball fumble. We'll have that coming soon. Got them all.
I don't know, man. It brings up like maybe we should move the team, to Queens.
Where?
To Queens.
What is that going to do?
Because Jimmy Hoffa is buried underneath the stadium or something.
Hey man, I have no, I have no horse in the race, right? Like it doesn't matter. For many years, I did because I was from New Jersey. I'm from the same county where their practice squad is. So where the practice facility is. But I haven't lived there since 2006. So that said, while I'm fine with them leaving, I just don't see it, man. I just don't see the Jets going back to New York. There's too much. There's just And didn't you? I mean, don't they own the stadium? What are they gonna just?
Yeah, they own the stadium. I know. I mean, in theory, they could still keep that stadium there for other purposes, but
Oh, the Giants stay there. Say keep it. You know what? Keep it. Keep this. This. It's all yours.
I mean, they'd
somebody-
still get half the money for all the concerts.
Yeah, right. You still right. You still part owner. You just don't have to play there. You go make money on another stadium. Maybe it is a good move. Thomas Cahill wants anybody fired. He just wants to fire people. I don't know, Thomas. I'd rather keep everybody and continue to build. Like we like to do that all the time. We like to just continue to fire people. Oh my God, dude. We're going to get definitely a helmet to helmet on that one. Definitely 100%. He didn't call a flag.
Hooray!
Amazing.
And there's the start.
That was Michael Clemens.
There's the start.
There it is.
There's good comedic timing from your son.
Yeah. Michael Clemens.
I
Crushed him.
like that hit, though.
Ooh, is that a hit though?
I love that. Oh, my God.
He'll remember that for a while.
Yeah, and
Morris's face was great.
yeah, Enrique Espinoza. I mean, that'd be great, but Mike White's gotten injured 4 times in 7 games, dude. You know, I don't know if
but
he's the guy.
The other problem is Mike White is an unrestricted free agent at the end of the year. So
Mhm.
Clemens is a beast, man.
So you got to give him $25 million to stay.
or something.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing about the injuries, maybe you could get him cheaper because he's been injured,
Right.
you know,
I think you could.
but nonetheless, you're going to have to give him big boy money. 19-3. This is looking bad.
Midnight Mike's show. At least we know we won't have to see Zach again. Hey.
Yeah, but that's something we shouldn't be happy about.
I know it's. I mean, look, it is. There's value to knowing. You know what I mean? There is.
Yeah.
Like Frankie said, dude, Zach Wilson's here. Yeah, you cut him. He's a $21 million dead cap. To keep him is 9. You know what I
Yeah. He's going to be a backup quarterback. Question is, do you want Mike White with his durability issues? Or if not, then who? Jimmy G, Derek Carr, Geno Smith. Geno Smith's probably going back to Seattle. Lamar Jackson's probably going back to Baltimore.
Just gotta roll
I
it
mean,
back.
what do you do though? You can't play him. He's garbage, right? We're seeing this. He's not an NFL quarterback. I understand that it's going to cost us money. I mean, you keep him as a backup, even though you know you really can't play him. Maybe just keep him inactive every week, and he's the QB3. Like, I mean, maybe just the inactive QB3 every week.
I mean, we have cap problems as it is. If we trade him, we have more cap problems. We have cap problems right now as it is. Joe Douglas is going to have to move a lot of money around.
Yeah.
That's why you can kiss Corey Davis goodbye, and I'd be surprised if we pick up there's going to be a lot of surprise moves where we're not going to pick up the last year of their contracts.
Yeah.
Carl
Corey
Lawson,
Davis is another one. Corey Davis, Carl Lawson.
Braxton Berrios. So we can save $5 million with Braxton Berrios by cutting him.
Yeah.
Now, Corey Davis and Carl Lawson, you know, they may get renegotiated at a lower cost. That's what I would anticipate, actually. Because I think the team likes Corey Davis despite all these drops and everything else.
Yeah. Good blocker.
Good blocker and all that. So I think they want him at a lower cost, so they might renegotiate him. But
yeah, maybe you're going to be. Hey, can you make me a Schnelz, dude? I need something to drink. I haven't had a drink in like an hour and a half. Go get me a Schnelz. Bring these in there. Throw that in the thing. Go get me a Schnelz. Make me a good one. Fresh bottle of Schnelz.
Tom C with a very.
You know what?
informative super chat.
You know what? In Laura's car is my bottle of Schnelz. Just open her car door. Her truck's right by, and get my open Dr. Pepper and Schnelz in there. Just go get it.
Wait,
No. Don't do that.
When you're watching GreenBean being
Stifler's mom, the way Wilson plays, will lose all our receivers. Well, good news is they're all under contract. They can't go nowhere, Stifler's mom.
And Wilson's not going to play. I mean,
He's staying right here.
The other thing is Zach Wilson's over. Like
he's over. He's over.
Like this is beyond horrible. He's done.
Yeah, this is the worst thing ever.
I mean,
all
he'll
right,
be on the
Serios,
roster.
earn your money, buddy. Let's do it. Run straight up the middle. Ooh, slidey Sliderton. All right.
Like people
Jason-
have to understand this is not emotion talking and this is not being upset. Like when we say that it's over for Zach Wilson, we're saying it as logical
Right,
thinking
logic.
people. We're
Right.
watching it happen. We just watched the end of his career as a Jet.
Chris Streveler's still in the game.
Yeah, right. What does that
Yeah.
tell you? He's a practice squad guy,
A
kids. I want
practice
everybody to
squad
know that.
CFL guy is in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Over your
it's
number
over.
2 overall pick. Jason Edwards, it takes testicular fortitude to be a Jets fan. I have it. We all do. Indeed, buddy. Indeed. Except for you got these guys, shutting the game off in the first quarter. I don't know. They have testicles. Come on.
I'll always wonder if we could have made the playoffs if Mike White didn't get hurt.
Yeah. I'll always wonder it.
Mm.
I'm with you, Jason. Our buddy Dom C checking in. Good boy, Dom C. Got to spend some time with Dom C and his lovely wife this weekend. That was nice. Let me watch this play and I'll get to your chat there, Dom. Oh, look at Strebler. He's like, oh, skiddly doo, I'm going to run this way. Oh, I'm faster than you are. Oh, can't throw it to him. Yay. Okay.
Was he beyond the line of scrimmage?
It looked like he was, Frankie. I got to
It
say, that
looked like
was
he
my
was.
thought. Look at Michael Carter. He's all excited. Dom C, it's always going to be hard to establish a running game if the defense
Yeah,
doesn't
that's what I
respect the
said.
quarterback. That's the problem we have right now with number 2 out there. So, thank you, Dom. Now, look, I'm going to just point out, Dom's another statistics guy. He looks at the film. It's what he's saying. Like, what's what we're trying to jam in through your friggin' thick skulls. The running game is going to suck when they focus their entire defense on it because they do not have to respect the passing game. Look at this guy. It's nuts. Call a timeout, Salah. You know what I mean? Keep it above the 2-minute warning. Yeah, Dom. And I'm just telling you guys, that's another one. And everybody here is rooting for Zach. He's toast. Thank you, kiddo. Look at this guy. Holy shit. I'm going to run it. I'm going to throw it. I'm going to grab it. I'm going to fall.
All over. I hate linebackers like 33. I don't like it. I like it at all.
Dude, Mr. Terrible Takes. I can't believe that this is what you're saying. I mean, you're digging so deep for a shred. There's no gold in this mine, buddy. You just got to, at some point, you got to pack up and leave. You know what I mean? Some point.
I mean, you realize it's over, right? I mean, like it's over.
He doesn't.
It's
We'll have to
over.
roll
for
with
him.
Zach,
It's over,
yeah.
guys.
It's over. There's
Zach Wilson's over for this year, at least.
Yeah, for this year, for sure. Yeah.
It's over.
Rating Jaguar. Yeah, Steve Cohen needs to buy the Jets. LOL. Nobody even knows what the fuck that means because nobody cares about the Jaguars. Doesn't matter what you do tonight. Please know that. Nobody cares. I don't even know who Steve Cohen is.
He's the owner of the Mets.
I know. I'm saying, like, so he's yeah. It's like, who cares? Who cares about anything you're saying? Nobody cares about the Jaguars, buddy. GLC 3344 found my Jets family this year. You guys make every game great. Happy holidays to you, buddy. I know, like I said, at least we got each other, man. Without each other, this would be. Imagine just sitting home watching this alone.
Oh my God, I would just be.
You know,
sitting
you'd
there
have
in this
razor
house.
blades on the table. You're like, let me get my razor blades and my poison and see how I'm going to kill myself.
You lose by 20 points and you.
Google Glenn is not happy. Google Glenn is texting me. He's cursing and very
Who?
upset. Google Glenn, you know, my Google, my personal Google.
Oh, Google Glenn.
Yeah, he is not happy right now. He's yelling at me. We need to get Lamar Jackson.
There's no way they're giving him up.
I'm like, there's
Well,
no
they-
money for Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to get? I mean, there's all this Aaron Rodgers, Lamar Jackson. How are you going to do that?
It doesn't make any sense. There's no cap space for it.
All right, how do you do that? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you can. I don't know. I don't know how to. I'll never pretend to be a capologist. I'll tell you that.
He'd have to restructure 10 of our guys, and it would push back all the money. It's a mess.
Maybe
You know,
everybody
you
wants
could
to do that because we're such a great organization now. Who knows? Midnight Mike Show says you need to make GreenBean 72 shirts. Maybe I will.
No, that's cool. Yeah.
Maybe I will,
That's
buddy.
a really good idea. really good idea.
Fant's been terrible this year. Before and after, we need to address. I know. We just got to get a bunch
He's
of tackles in
gone.
here. Fant ain't it.
Fans
He's
got
done.
two more. Fans got 2 more games left as a Jet, so don't worry about that. He's gone.
Oh, Strebler, look at him. Look at this guy.
He's making magic happen.
Not on 3rd and 12.
He's making magic.
Get in the
happen.
end zone, huh?
He's making magic happen. Oh my God. So
More
miserable.
Steve Cohen buying the Jet stuff.
Dude, if we want
No, the guy who's going to buy the Jets. I mean, what is Woody John? Why is Woody Johnson at fault here? What did he do wrong?
This and Frank, what they don't seem to understand is it doesn't matter. And football is different than baseball. We all know that it's a hard cap. There's no luxury tax you could be willing to pay. It doesn't matter if you have $1 trillion. Money does nothing in this situation at all.
Well, it does a small amount because it is cash over cap. So if you have a lot of money, it's better because you can give people big signing bonuses, but that only helps you so much.
Right. It
Right.
just spreads it out, guys. Just prorated. Yeah. Eventually, you're going to pay.
Yeah.
Right.
Eventually, you are going to pay.
Right. You're going to run. I mean, New Orleans.
Unless you do what the Patriots did, which is talk to your quarterback about starting a third-party company, something that we will be your number one customer. We will buy. How much do we need? $70 million. We'll buy $70 million worth of product.
Yeah.
And we'll call it a day. Then you'll take a hit. You'll only make 15, even though every other quarterback out there is making 30.
Oh, okay.
So I think Jacksonville just lose for the season, limping off like that.
And that's how we go down. And way down we go. 8-play drive, turnover on downs.
3 points.
Oh, yeah, they left, dude. This game's a wrap. Now, if the Jaguars were an organization, that place would actually be filled with Jaguars fans right now, but they're not. So they have 18 people in the crowd.
Well,
3 points.
The headline here is Zach Wilson is not an NFL quarterback, not this year, and that experiment is over. It's Mike White the next 2 games, and then Joe Douglas is going to have many, many decisions to make at the end of the year, including who the hell we're going to get as quarterback, because it's not Zach Wilson.
No.
Agreed. I think it's look, again, a new year presents all sorts of new things, and we'll reevaluate it because he's going to be here. I mean, unless somebody bites and somebody out there just goes, you know what, the Jets suck, Michael LaFleur sucks. I can totally take that kid and make him into something very similar to what Matt Rule thought with Sam Darnold. Unless that happens, he's going to be here. So you're going to have to see what happens. But for this year, anybody but Zach at this point. Anybody but Zach. Because at least we watched some football there. You know what I mean? For 3 quarters, we saw nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. Every time Zach Wilson comes out of the game, the offense moves the ball.
Yeah, it's really incredible.
It's not perfect, but at least it's not completely incompetent.
Well, the fanboys will sit there and say, well, he was in the red zone twice and didn't get a touchdown. It's like it's painful to hear.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no argument
painful to
now. I
listen
mean,
to.
Zach Wilson now is what, 5-4 on the year? I mean, there's just no argument. His statistics, I can't even imagine what his statistics in this game were.
I know, right? And if we just kept him in, it would be worse. It'd be fucking 5-7. You know what I mean? Like that's what it would be. I mean, it's this whole 5-2 storyline is just it's dude. Even dude, remember I was getting my head chopped off for being concerned about Zach Wilson in the middle of the streak. I'm like, dude, guys, we're overcoming what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like it was concerning. And I fucking hater, blah, 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 blah. I'm not hating, man. I don't see it. I'm alarmed with this guy. Oh, Bethpage Chris, it was embarrassing. I want to say happy holidays to you guys. I really am sincerely sorry that it ended like this. Our holiday, this year of Jets football. We still have 2 more games, so we'll see how that goes. But as far as the 2022 portion of the season, it's sad. We got to go into the holidays with this friggin' taste in our mouth. You guys, even though you're a negative bunch and you sometimes really hard to deal with, truth is you're dealing with a lot of shit. So I give you respect, and I love hanging out with you guys, and I'm glad that you come to hang out with us. I am grateful. I will say, if you haven't subscribed, I am trying to get to 10,000 subscribers before the new year, so I can do it before my 2 years on YouTube. I'm about like 280 away right now. So it'd be great if you guys could do that. Anywho, why don't we go around the panel? We'll just wrap this one up. It's late. It's 11:10 p.m. I got a couple super chats. Let me just get to these, and I'll go around the panel. See you guys. See what they're doing. Thomas Cahill, when you fire someone, it sends a message that this is unacceptable. No? Yeah, it could. It could. Or it could send a message that you don't give guys time enough to fix an issue, which is what the reputation we have. You know what I mean?
Thomas, this is the quarter. Like, how much evidence do you need that it's the quarterback? Like, how much evidence do you need? Every quarterback that comes in that's different with the same coordinator and the same O-line and the same everything else does much better than Zach. How much evidence do you need that that's the problem?
Yeah.
I mean, we gave up 19 points today.
Yeah.
It's not the defense. The defense didn't look great, but we gave up 19 points.
Yeah.
That's a great defensive effort. I have news for you.
Yeah. Even last week, it was 20. I mean, like, do we have to be able, like Jeremy said before, we've lost games when the defense held them to 3.
Yeah.
And look, last week we gave up 20, and 7 of those were on a Zach Wilson. A special teams, whatever off. And then we had the pick. And I mean, that's the thing. The defense all year has been put in terrible situations. They've been able to overcome a lot of it, man. And like, again, dude, it's, they have bad games too. Everybody can have, that the play last week was bad, but dude, it's a lot of this is on Zach.
That's the truth. Chris Streveler came in, the practice squad quarterback, and doubled up his passer rating. Chris Streveler had 82, Zach Wilson 41 passer rating. That is horrible. Trevor Lawrence 86. So even Trevor Lawrence didn't have a great game, but the practice squad kid came in from the CFL and doubled up Zach Wilson's passer rating.
Amazing.
In the same game, with the same line and the same running game, in the same conditions, at the same stadium, with the same weather, with the same everything, and doubled up his passer rating.
Yeah, just like
what
that.
more evidence do you need that the problem is Zach Wilson? That's the problem.
Right.
Sorry, it is.
Yeah, you're right, man. Thank you, Jericho. I appreciate that. Hunter Beckwith. Merry Christmas to you, Hunter. Let's see. Yeah, here some guy says Zach 92 yards, 3 quarters. Streveler 91 yards passing, not including the running.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was a totally different offense. And hey, look, it didn't work. It didn't work out, but you can see the difference. If he played all game, we might have had something there. Mr. Downtown, Zach Wilson is so bad. Revis spoke up on Twitter about him. What did he say, Mr. Down? I can't do that. Tell me what he said.
And
from this point on, I want to tell you, if you guys are going to tell us, say it. Say the thing. Guys, you're not going to believe what's happening up. What is it? Like, tell me what it is.
Mystery.
Yeah, the mystery. Jets Forever would like Frankie to know it's not Zach.
Right. It's not Zach. It's everybody else, everybody. It's everybody else, because Jets Forever has confirmation bias. Like I was trying to tell somebody in my comments section, you can't have confirmation bias, man. Like Daniel Jeremiah has confirmation bias. He said Zach was the perfect quarterback for us. He was a perfect pick at number 2. He's exactly who we should take. And now he's trying to say something different. Well, we have the video. We have the scouting report. We have everything you said, Daniel Jeremiah. And you have confirmation bias. You can't possibly have been wrong about all this. So it has to be the Jets. It has to be the O-line. It has to be the rushing game. It has to be the defense. It has to be the coordinator. It has to be the tight ends.
Yeah.
It has to be the media. It has to be something other than it's Zach fucking Wilson. It's Zach Wilson. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
Zach
there it is.
Wilson.
There were moments when me and Frank would be on, and I'd say, Frankie, who really is the chaos? And right now, Frankie is definitely the chaos.
Yeah,
that's true. People forget.
Tom C checking in. He says, Christmas Eve mock anyone? Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We still got 2 games. I'm not I'm not anxious to start the mock drafts. It's not like I'm being held back. I'm kind of liking not starting
Yeah,
it.
we should start looking at the prospects, though. I mean, I started looking at them on my channel.
Yeah.
Dom probably knows. Dom commented on Trenton Simpson, for example. We should start looking at some of the guys that it might land in our basket, in the first round. We should start looking at them.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
I did a mock draft the other
I'm
day, and I did a mock draft the other day, and I took the safety from Alabama, and I was like just guessing. I didn't know. Oh, I think I'm doing the right thing, and then Dom C confirmed with me and said, "I loved your draft. You did a great job taking that safety." I was like,
that
"All right."
Branch kid. I mean, Brian Branch is
Branch.
perfect. Like if Brian Branch and Trenton Simpson were on the board at the same time and we were picking, that would be a tough choice.
Yeah.
But we also have to think about the O-line too. It's like, depending what happens with this O-line, we might want a Broderick Jones, or we might want a Paris. Well, Paris Johnson won't be available, but
you know what sucks? This year we only have 5 picks. So
I mean, the first round pick.
A little
Yeah,
different.
but you know what? To be honest with you, GreenBean, that's all we really need. I mean,
I'm telling you, you can't. Right? It's all going to come back to bite you.
we need.
Joe Douglas did a fabulous job, getting the premium capital to build the foundation. He did a
Aiden
fantastic
T
job.
comes back. I mean, Brees Hall comes back.
Yeah.
If we restructure Corey and Carl, which we should do, they'll be back at a lower cost and give us more, flex ability and spending. We're going to need a free safety. We're going to need a linebacker. We might need an offensive lineman. Well, we will need one, but depending where. But we really don't need all these picks. We only need 5.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be less fun though. That much I know.
Well,
I loved having 15 picks and a bunch of firsts and tree. I love it. Gerbo Photius, thank you, buddy. Glad to have you aboard. We appreciate it. If anybody else is not subscribed, again, we're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers before my 2-year anniversary on the 31st, and we are giving away a Manscaped Weed Whacker in addition to a Manscaped Lawnmower 4.0. All you have to do to be entered is subscribe to the channel, and you are in. Guys, this was a tough one. King Joe says Derek Carr. I'm hoping Derek Carr shakes loose, and I would just go snatch him good, snatch him fast.
Yeah, man, he's durable. He puts up 4,000 yards a year. He's run a West Coast offense his whole life.
That's right. He's missed like 3 games in his entire career. It's crazy, this guy. So I mean, look, I don't know, guys. This was a tough one. I appreciate everybody being here. And look, dude, we'll see what we got these next 2 games. We'll see how it goes. Can we end the season with a winning record, dude? Because this is an epic collapse. Sad to say, it's epic. All we had to do.
We're playing for pride now in some respect.
Yeah. And I would fucking make Zach Wilson inactive. I might even go sign another quarterback. Fucking fire Flacco and Zach. Can't fire Zach. Just fire everybody.
Just go Mike White and Strevler. How bad is it for Joe Flacco to sit there and watch Strevler come in?
Well,
Flacco. What is he thinking about?
Flacco's getting used to his retirement. He's getting, he's building another patio on his home. What does he care?
Dude, they showed Flacco before, and he literally had slow blink. You know what that means? Like this. You know what that is?
Couldn't care less. Bored.
Yeah, I'm sleeping. He had slow blink going.
Sign Derek Carr. I mean, I don't think we can go with White because of the durability issue. Sign Derek Carr. You have Zach as a backup. Sign Josh Dobbs, and we're good to go.
Green Truth says Flacco is retired.
Yeah, early retirement.
Garrett
Wilson did have 30 yards, even in this monstrosity of a game.
Yeah,
so
this was a bad one. This was a bad one. So, all right, we're gonna wrap this up, guys. Jeremy, why don't you let everybody know you got anything coming up in the immediate future? What's up?
Well, I do have my every week Wacky Wednesday show. I'll be doing a reaction live show this weekend for sure to this game. There's a reaction to this loss that's available right now on Jets Chaos. If you go to Jets Chaos, there's a video right now reacting to this game. I'm very magical when it comes to things like that.
You recorded your reaction to a loss before the game started?
No, I just managed to I got my phone and I got you guys, and I'm just really good at stuff like that. So
Sounds exciting. Everybody go check that one out. That'll be
just go to Jets Chaos. It's a lot of fun, and it's going to be. I'm sure all of our channels are going to be crazy over the next few weeks. If we thought the quarterback situation and conversations were bad before, I can only imagine what the next couple of months are going to bring.
There you go. There he is. Jeremy from Jets Chaos, everybody. Frankie, what's up?
Frankie from Flatbush Channel. Check it out. Videos about the Jets. You might like them. You might want to watch them. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. It's about the most exciting team in the NFL.
Yeah.
Thank you, Clifford, for the super sticker. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Those are always fun. Let me see what it was. I can't see. Adam, thank you for the super chat. Need to give Ryan Fitzpatrick a briefcase and say see you next week. Dude, I don't know. Adam, do you remember Ryan Fitzpatrick's playoff on the line game? Do you remember? And do you remember the whole subsequent season following that? He was abysmal. I know you're joking, but I can't even allow jokes like that. I can't. Dude, Fitzpatrick made me more angrier than most other quarterbacks. He got me to believe, dude, that guy. And then he threw 5 picks. Ugh. So anyway, I always get these guys. No car. I just, dude, if he put on a Jets helmet, he's literally the best quarterback we've had here since the fucking 70s. Like instantly. I don't know what's up with us. I don't know about drafting one though, guys. All right, anybody or anyway, we are done. Merry Christmas, like Scott V is saying. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah. It's day 5 of Hanukkah right now. Happy holidays to all my Jewish friends. Obviously, Christmas and Kwanzaa and everything else. There he is. There's my Jew. We celebrate Hanukkah here as well. So. Anyway, we're having a good holiday season so far. I wish everybody safe, healthy, happiness, and we will see you pretty soon, I imagine. Mazel tov. Wait, let me do the thing. Okay, sorry. I got the wrong thing up. Oh, there it is. Mazel tov, everybody. Happy holidays. We will see you next time.
Yeah, here we come, baby. Here we come. Here come the Jets, man.
I want to kiss you.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah!
You want to run or you want to duck down? You want to duck, just go over and get onto the bench and stay there.
You play to win the game.
My message for the fans, we're all frustrated with where we are right now.
Jets, Jets, Jets.